Guten Morgen! Guten Morgen! Hello! What is happening, boys? Lord Elgar already in the chat. What's happening, my man? What's happening? How's everyone doing today? Another nice Friday here in Edmonton. It's a nice, crisp minus 20 when I woke up here today. Yikes! Yeah, minus 15 degrees right now. March. Minus 19 later today. I'm over the winter now here, boys. Yo, meow. What is up, my good sir? What is happening? Okay, boys. So, yeah, we're going to have a nice stream this afternoon. I figured I'll start off the festivities by, we're going to listen to one of my favorite live performances of all time. I almost said Toxic Gojira Island. Toxic Garbage Island from Hellfest. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit in LA right now. Damn, dude, I'm so fucking jealous, dude. Okay, hold on. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Isn't 90 like 20? No. Okay, 90 Fahrenheit is, oh shit, 32 degrees Celsius? Holy shit, dude, that's hot as hell, bro. Damn. Dude, I'd be melting, homie. I'd be melting. What's up, Jose, by the way? Nice to see you again, good sir. Good to see you.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh, welcome back, good sir. Welcome back.
Became a member of the Based Ones.
Give a big 10-4 cheers to that, buddy. 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Happy Friday, boys. Happy Friday. TGIF, buddy. TGIF. 50 degrees Fahrenheit in Ohio. What is 50? Because, like, 10 degrees. That's not too bad. That's like, that should be March weather to me. Like, 10 degrees, that's March weather. Although, at least in Edmonton, like, on Sunday, it's supposed to be plus degree temperatures, so above 30 Fahrenheit or whatever the hell it is. Whatever meme-ass degrees of measurement Fahrenheit is. I will say, though, Fahrenheit, much cooler name for measurement than Celsius. As always, I blame the French for that terrible name. But okay, yeah, let's start off festivities here. And if you guys want to send in your member requests, I'll put them directly into the queue as we're watching. Let's go. But yeah, how's everyone doing today, boys? You know what's funny? Okay, you guys know our Austrian friend Lotastic, right? Lotastic Films. He kind of legit looks like Joe Duplantier, Lotastic. I'll have to make sure when he comes in here. Snowed in my town yesterday, going to be 62 degrees Fahrenheit on Saturday. Excuse me. Well, yeah. Well, we're kind of part of, like, Alberta's like the North Midwest. Like, if you think about it, we're like the northern part of the Great Plains, right? So any weather that our boy Nebraska gets, right, definitely affects us too. We just get it much more colder up here. All right. Member request, Nothing by Misery Signals. All right, let's. One of the best squealies right there. Woo! Sorry, there we go. Oniva! Oniva, that means let's go in French, which is kind of cool. Gojira is like clutch for me. I've seen them so many times, but always because they were opening band for I Wanted to See. Dude, I've never seen Gojira live because when they came to Edmonton last year, they were opening for Korn. And like, I like Korn's first album, but everything else I could take it or leave it. And tickets, because it was opening for Korn, were like $200 for nosebleeds. And did you guys see that recent thing on Reddit where it was just like Joe Duplantier? He was just interviewed like randomly in the news and they didn't even ask him. Here. Oh yeah, here it is, guys. Here it is. This is actually really funny. So like they were interviewing the news about some like winter storm or something, and yeah, here he is.
Thinking of what Plan B looks like.
My wheels are turning, I'm a family guy and I want to look after my family, so I'm thinking going upstate and starting a fire somewhere.
In Bushwick, Kimberly Richardson,
He's a family guy. Yeah, I thought about seeing them on that tour, but Korn, too much money. I agree, man. Yeah, like for Korn, I'd rather just see Gojira play a smaller thing. Yep, saw them opening for Korn. They were solid, but I think the nosebleed seats ruined it. Much prefer smaller standing shows. Yeah, and like a smaller venue, because Korn was also playing arenas when they came by. You know what I mean? I'd much rather see Gojira in like 5,000 cap venue, something like that. Man, I think my face is covering it, but the wall of like white EVH cabs, so fucking steezed. They're good, yes. But Graphite Ed, I love Erra. I especially love their album. It was the first album where they got JT on vocals with like, was it Drift? Yeah, I think it was Drift. I really, really like that album, Drift. I know a lot of people didn't really like that album because of the mixing stuff, but I love that album. Drift was so good. Also like the older Erra stuff too. But I'll be honest, like I haven't really listened to much new Erra at all in the last couple of years. Because honestly, I've just been kind of just over metalcore. You guys remember that guy who decided to rub one out at a Korn concert? Buddy, I bet there's been more than a few times that's happened. That one just happened to be caught on camera. Gojira is a riffer's band. Yes, sir. A riffer and a drummer band. Just, again, like riffs just win. Riffs always win. Only the French could make a Telecaster look cool. True. That Telecaster isn't too bad looking, but I still don't like the design of them. I'm honestly a big fan of Telecasters. The only other guy I've ever seen looking cool with playing a Telecaster would be Yari from Winter Sun. Really quick, I'll just pull it up. I'm seeing Erra tonight in Cleveland. They are sick. Oh, hell yeah. I know like some of the riffs they play on like the new stuff are absolutely crazy. But yeah, I'm a big fan of like Drift and earlier Erra. One more. Okay, excellent. Telly's the best shape. Emotion! Anyone ever hear that Carly Rae Jepsen album, Emotion? One of the best pop albums of all time. Yeah, let me get this in. I just want to show you guys the Telecaster here. Jose. Let me just put it there. Oh, hell yeah. Where is the... Someone take down that video. Yeah, I think someone took it down, but luckily someone... oh, no, man. I'll just play this really quick. All right. Okay, Erra expectates.
Now we're gonna play some heavy shit for you. So cool, beautiful.
Let's see here. Discovered in their cool hardline with currents. This is a sick Telecaster too playing. This is sick. Just discovered the headline with Currents. One of the babes' favorite bands going tonight for her B-Day. I love Currents too. I saw them live with After the Burial and the Acacia Strain. Dude, After the Burial went on like godlike run for a little bit. Drift got me in it too. A dude at Periphery concert was really singing the praises just that album to me. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, dude, insane Telecaster steez here. The young Timu. You ever hear Devin Townsend Project Punky Bruster? Unfortunately, yes, I have heard that. I'm leaving in an hour for the concert. Kerrigan Fighter, yes sir. Okay, we'll make sure we get yours going then, Meow. How about that? Because you got to leave soon. But yeah, that video is another good, cool Telecaster. Okay, let's get this going here. Let me shut the hell up about Telecasters and we'll get it going. Okay. Seeing Yari with the Telecaster is weird, dude. That was like one of his main guitars. I just fixed up and cleaned my dad's old guitar. What type of guitar? Hey, I'm the guy that subscribed because of your stoicism. Have you listened to Hate Theory or Defy Reality? Because of your stoicism? Was that from the Crowbar video? What's up, buddy? I have never heard of Hate Theory or Defy Reality, no. Saw Currents last year, was one of my favorite bands of the festival. The new EP is killer. Yeah, I really, really loved their one album. That one with Better Days, like the cover where the guy's like falling into the pit. So sick. Yo, what's up, Philip? What's up, Philip? Okay, let me shut the hell up and we'll get on to the misery signals here, boys. Good Canadian metalcore, one of the goats. ESP MX250 Explorer. Did you get a white or a black one? That's pretty cool. I like Explorer shapes. It's funny, like here, every time I go to like a local band show, there's like at least one band that sounds like Misery Signals. Let me read some chats here. I recently picked up a used Ibanez Dinky. You mean Jackson? I'm gonna throw some EMGs in it. It's gonna be sick. Oh hell yeah, bro! I'm testing. Oh yo, what's up? You're the Polish guy from last week whose account got shadow banned, right? What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Welcome back. Varvis, I actually started listening to Revocation because you were watching the music video for Dismantle the Dictator on their stream. Loving them now, especially the album, The Outer Ones. Dude, Revocation has like unlimited bangers. Great, great, great band. Yeah, what's from the Crowbar video? Hey, welcome, buddy. Hey, appreciate you coming in. I'm going to be seeing Crowbar in about 2 months. Extremely, extremely hyped. I bought one of those like POV cams that you can attach to your shirt. So I'm going to wear it in the mosh pit during To Build a Mountain. And hopefully that video comes out sick. Black one. A black Explorer looks sick. I don't like shiny black guitars though. Just fingerprint magnets. I hate them. I hate them. I'll never buy another shiny black guitar ever. They do look sick though, but I'm not buying another one. What song from Hate Theory should we listen to, good sir? I'll put it in the queue. How about that? Yo, Metal Mal, what's up? Better start gaining some weight. Buddy, I'm 215 pounds. 6 feet, 215 pounds, buddy. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Or sorry, 183 centimeters and about 92 kilograms. For all my Euro friends. Yes, sir. We are queuing. All right, fuck it. We'll put it in the thing. We'll listen to it. Sure. Let's do it. This will be my pick for right now. How about that? Actually, hold on. We can listen to my buddy's band too. It's because my buddy's band Withered Days sounds a lot like Misery Signal. So we're going to be checking out them. I'll do that too. What do you do? They go with Sightless by Solitude Eternus. Oh, hell yeah. Solitude Eternus. Such a cool ass name for a band. Let's go, Metal Mal. What's up, buddy? What's up? What am I drinking? This is iced coffee. It does kind of look kind of like sickly and green. You're kind of right, but yeah, it's just iced coffee that I just made. What are you drinking? It looks grass juice. Do you know the song with 1,000 words to say but one by Darkest Hour? No, I do not know that song. Good say. I do not. Stocky. This is such a great drum sound. Really great. Have you ever heard anything off Broken Glass by Crowbar? No, I have not. I'll be honest, I've really only listened to Sonic XS. Really. Because I just like heard a couple songs in there. I think you requested them or another guy. And I just like marathon that album completely. I intend to listen to them a lot more today. A week ago it was minus 15. Today it's a storm. Lousy Smarch weather. Very nice reference, good sir. Dude, it's like minus 20 here today. Bullshit. David Townsend produces this album. Bass Debbie. He's got his fingers in everything. Jose, thank you, good sir, for the super chat. And Ryan, asking you will receive, good sir. Let's fucking go. Hey, I appreciate that, buddy. Let me put this in the queue, and I'll just keep the song playing. Any plans for future video on Bolt, or was those once loyal? Yes, sir. If you've seen, I've kind of done recently videos on albums in their entirety kind of thing. I did one on Dehumanizer, obviously Sonic XS. I did a couple on like Whitesnake earlier. Yeah, I plan to do one on those once loyal as well, because that's one of my favorite death metal albums of all time. So yes. But if you haven't seen it, I've done a video on When Cannons Fade way back in the early days of my channel before I even showed my face. So check that one out. But yes, there are plans to do that. Asking because you made that short on that one riff from When Cannons Fade. Oh, yeah, bro. Bro, I made a whole video on When Cannons Fade, but go check it out. You should definitely listen to that one. Def Varvis vibes. Try to figure out how to donate $8. They can only do $5 or $10. Kind of dumb. That is kind of dumb. I have no idea how it works. Okay, let's keep going. Thank you again, Jose, man. Appreciate it. Oh god, it's gonna autoplay, what is it gonna... Sorry, anytime that comes on, I have to listen to one repeated riff. It's just so righteous. I've been trying to binge Emperor's discography in preparation for seeing live, but in the month so far, Anthems or Prometheus are standouts. I've never really listened to Emperor beyond, I Am the Black Wizards. Okay, Misery Signals. Great track. I do enjoy Misery Signals. To me, they're sort of like... This is going to sound bad, but I don't mean it to sound bad because I love Vanilla Ice Cream. But they're like the Vanilla Ice Cream of metalcore. Just, you know what you're always going to get. And you know it's always going to be solid, well done, and tastes good. Yeah, enjoyable song. I kind of wish they had some clean vocals in that one. Oh, that would have been a really big standout to me. But I'll give them an 8 out of 10 to start out at that.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Donating on the computer is more manageable than mobile. Yes, I think if you donate on the computer, you got more options. And I don't know if you guys are donating through Apple Pay or whatever, but if you donate through Apple Pay, Apple takes like an additional 30% cut. So if you want to support your boy or anybody, doesn't have to be me. If you guys like send super chats to anybody else, try not to use Apple Pay or just go on your computer and do it or something like that. Because you know, YouTube takes 30%, then Apple Pay takes 30% too. So if you do both, you get to hit that double whammy. 60% is just going to immediately going to multinational corporations, like right off the rip. You know what I mean? So, have you seen the gas prices? Yes, but yeah, I don't. You know what, man? I don't really get the outrage over gas prices. What am I gonna do? Not drive? You just pull up to the pump, open up the wallet, bend over, and just fucking take it raw. I've been listening to that one too, Ryan. Cosmic Keys is a standout. YouTube should put a sleep timer or something. Like, man, I love autoplay, but I hate that it goes on forever. I agree, man. Like, dude, I'm looking at this here. I don't even have... Wait, where's the autoplay button gone, bro? Anyways, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I love the way this song begins. Sorry, I want to listen to it one more time. God, this song is so good. One of my favorite Gojira songs. Okay. Let's see here. Yo, my goodness.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, man. Hey, thanks, buddy.
9.99 okay, $10 because I love you. With 1,000 words to say but one by Darkest Tower. Hope you love it.
Hey, thank you, Graphite, my man. Big shout out to Nebraska. All my homies like Nebraska. Thank you, good sir. I think you guys are going to turn me into a Darkest Hour fanboy by the end of this thing here. Okay. Thank you, my good sir. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to checking that out. All right. Let's go. One more page sent out by our boy Tark. You know what's funny, Tark? The other day, I was just on Google Earth. You know, as you do, looking around, and I was looking at the old walls of Istanbul or Constantinople, whatever you want to call it. Was listening to Godless Prophets today. Such a good band. Never listened to them. Gift of Guilt might be my favorite L'Enfant Sauvage songs. Dude, that album was so good. That one, slow grower, for sure. A slow grower. I've come to really enjoy it. Illusion of Duality. Yeah, looking at the old walls of Constantinople. Pretty cool. It's kind of cool that it like follows this sort of like highway that goes through. Like, damn, bro. People fought over this shit, man. People fought and died, man.
The uncertainty of life. Wherever you look inside.
At D_Annie_L sent 4.99 ashes in your mouth. Megadeth.
Absolutely based. This may be a hot take, but I would put Ashes in Your Mouth as like Megadeth's best song. Right up there with anything else, in my opinion. Easily one of their best songs. Thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate that, good sir. The walls are still there as we didn't take it down. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, really cool. Really cool that the whole walls are all there and you could see it. Have you ever seen them yourself, my good sir? I only heard that song on the way to work last week and immediately hooked me. Someone said they're At the Gates, worship band, great melodeath. Pretty much every band is an At the Gates worship band. We're like, really, if you think about it. Every metalcore band, I guess. Thank you, Daniel. Really appreciate that, buddy. Nice fucking guitar slides there. Nice singing. Dude, throat destroying scream there. That sounded painful. That's a cool riff. Has a band ever used those sort of whispered vocals and it actually sounded good? You know what I mean? That now you go down to the hill. The only one that I know that even sounds remotely kind of good is Dead Eternity by In Flames, but that's because like it's in that, you know, very melodic part, I guess, you know what I mean? What are you drinking? I'm drinking iced coffee, good sir. Dawn Patrol, yeah. Kind of sounds like Machine Head cleans. Yeah, it kind of does sound like Rob Flynn. I'm wondering, have we heard, is this that same guy that we've heard singing like a million other bands from Turkey? Is this the same singer? It kind of sounds like him. So are we about to have a US-Canada Freaky Friday situation when it comes to sports? By that, I mean that Team Canada will beat the US today at the World Baseball Classic. There's a World Baseball Classic? Are we doing good? I have no idea, bro. Yeah, they have the same band last week. Oh, nice. This band slaps. Ooh, Sid's a nice touch here. That would be fun if we beat them in baseball. That would be a strange reversal of fortune, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, one more page. Honestly, it might not be like the most original sounding song, but I love it. This is like the type of metal I love. I don't know, like this sort of like melodic death metal riffage combined with clean singing. I don't know. I just love this type of riffage so much. I honestly don't give a shit how many times I hear it. I just love this type of riffage. Just the best, man. Like, I heard their song last week, as Tark was saying, great. Again, this band reminds me a lot of, like, a Turkish Borealis. I think I played Borealis for you guys a few times on stream. I love that band. Same sort of vibe, that very sort of, like, melodic death metal kind of riffage combined with more, like, clean vocals, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Ace? What's up, Ace? The vocals carried it? Oh, yeah, for sure. Vocals can carry a bad song. Like, really good vocals can carry an otherwise pretty mid song. Yeah, I don't know, man. Really enjoyed this song again, even with the sort of like ASMR type vocals. Even that, I didn't mind it. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10. Yeah, love that shit. Love that shit. All right. False. Oh, dude, more false and truth. Let's fucking go. Hey.
At
Listen to the last
at
room too.
1.25 False and Truth, the Ballad of the Orcs.
Hey, thank you, my man Tark. Well, yeah, I'll put that in the queue. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna listen to Kerrigan Fighter next, just because our boy Meow has to... What the fuck did I just do? There we go. We're gonna listen to Kerrigan Fighter next, because our boy Meow has to go see Erra here tonight. So we'll listen to this right away. New Kerrigan, I just saw this came out. It's getting hot again today. Yeah, bro. Someone was telling me it was 32 degrees Celsius in LA. Meanwhile, it's minus 20 here in Edmonton, bro. I'm fucking seething. More horrendous. Let's fucking go. Love it. Our boy Ace always with the horrendous picks. Okay. Varvis, how you been? I've been doing well, good sir. I've been doing well, doing well. But yeah, Kerrigan, pretty base name. I think this just came out today. Somebody was posting about it in the Varvis Discord, which, by the way, if you want to join the Discord and you are a member and you haven't joined it yet, make sure you come join it. There should be a link in the thing. But yeah, Kerrigan, obviously, name StarCraft 1, you know, love it. Yes, it's going to be 95 degrees next week, which is nuts. Cheese and rice, bro. Cheese and rice, that's way too hot, man. Dude, I'd be melting, man. Buddy! Just think, right now, between LA and Edmonton, there's a 50-degree difference. 50 degrees Celsius difference. All right. Let's get some old school metal boys. I know I'm pausing it immediately, but you gotta love the beer holder on the microphone. I just love how shameless it is. Based. If you ever see me playing live, I'm gonna have one of these, but it's gonna be a nice frosty Diet Coke in there. I posted another song today in Discord. Oh yeah, oh that's you. Oh nice. It's interesting because some people's names are different on Discord to the YouTube, but some are the same. Did you check out the new Eternal Champion release? By the look of it, it's 2 massive songs. No, actually, I have not even heard of the new stuff was coming. Damn. I'll make sure to check that out. Really nice old production. Because like some old school bands, they still sound kind of modern in their production, but they're kind of just playing the riffage and singing in like the old style. This is like very, very historically accurate. Is that the right word? I don't know. Nice, I love the one-word chorus. Fucking bass. Yeah, really nice vocals from the singer here. You don't often hear a guy just be sort of... I don't want to say he has like a gentle sounding voice, but it is a very It's like kind of soft, but in a good way. You know what I mean? He's not like pushy it and adding like grit and distortion to his singing. It's very, very just pleasing. Yeah, it's pleasing. Joy Division? Yeah, I saw that shirt too. One of the best album covers of all time. Yeah! What a nice, like, beautiful, almost like gentle sounding solo section. Sick. 34 degrees Celsius in Phoenix. Jesus Christ. Phoenix is a testament to man's hubris. I wasn't aware of the genre of new wave of trad heavy metal before. Dude, it's great. I love it. One of my favorite genres, I guess. Nice little change in the vocals for the chorus here. Nice. Actually really like chill sound. Yeah, I like this too. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Taco Sock. Sorry, I just saw your name. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Dude, that was sick. Highly, highly enjoyable, bro. Yeah, dude. I love that chill. Like, again, I don't want to call it, like, gentle, but it's very... It's like smooth, right? Very smooth. Even the solo is smooth. The riffs are smooth. Even, like, the drum sound is very smooth. There's nothing, like... blasting the limiter of the song. There's nothing like hard clipping. Just nice, just great sounding metal with a nice chorus. Like just a one-word chorus. It's so simple. I don't know, man. I don't know about you guys, but I actually really highly enjoyed that. I think I'm gonna fuck it. Give it a 9 out of 10 too. 9 out of 10 for that as well. Let's go.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxer shorts. Just a second. Oh.
I'm not leaving Baltimore.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. The Weird Steroid Band is also a new wave of steroid band. I was aware of the retro-sounding bands, but didn't consider it a genre. It's actually a pretty low-key kind of poppin' genre, to be honest. I finally got around to listening to Phantom Spell from last year. The opening track blew me away. Laid-back trad metal. Sick new wave trad metal. Hey, Varvis, the new Lamb of God is out today. Planning on getting it? Honestly, no. I might listen to it. I'm not the biggest Lamb of God fan, to be honest. We heard, like, one of the songs on stream, and, you know... Again, like, I just find it really hard to care about bands when they're getting into, like, their 30th or, like, their 3rd decade of existence. You know what I mean? Nothing against Lamb of God, right? Sacrament, Ashes of the Wake, incredible stuff there, but, you know. Chipmunk Metal. Yeah. Okay, lads. All right, let's keep moving on here. That was great. Thanks for that in, Meow. Enjoy the concert today, good sir. Also, remember to like the stream, boys. You got to give me 10 push-ups. Them's the breaks. That's the way you got to do it. Sorry, I just realized, hold on, the thumbnail I picked is the old one. Why is it the old one? Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, boys. Sorry, just had to change my thumbnail. I realized I was using the same one. Thanks, and we'll have fun. Yeah, hell yeah. Steroid is the pick out a few weeks ago with the yellow cover and the vocals sound like butters. Yes, that band. Yes, yes, yes. I can't get past the vocals for Steroid. It's cheesy. It is pretty cheeky. Sepsis was a cool single, suffered from the shitty overall polished mixing most modern metal bands have. I agree, man. Like the modern metal mixing, just terrible. And I think it really goes to show when you have a band like we just heard, Kerrigan just totally changed the mixing. It's just a nice old school mix and just how nice and refreshing it is. I don't want to be like how my ears blasted. I don't want everything to be super over compressed. I know it's like a, you know, kind of a milquetoast complaint, but fuck, man, like I'm getting just so done with it. I do miss Chris, but Art seems to have taken up the mantle just fine, so there's not really much to complain about. Chris Adler was the missing ingredient in Lamb of God, considering the awful music he's been involved since leaving them. You telling me Protest the Hero Volition was an awful album, good sir? Mr. Ron Arnold? All right, let's go, boys. We got Erra. It's a based Erra. Get some tweedly deedlies. I really like Erra's sound from this era. They were like one of the first bands to sort of incorporate, not the first ones, but maybe one of the, like the bigger bands to incorporate that sort of like almost like Midwest emo type of like riffage in the sort of more like genty metalcore sound. I always thought it was so sick. I love that stuff. I'm not really a fan of Protest the Hero. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but ain't for me. Yeah, that Protest the Hero album rips. Yeah, listen, I get it. If you don't like Protest the Hero, I get it. You know what I mean? I love Protest, though. I've seen them probably like 10 times live. I'm not even joking. You like Scurrilous the most. Listen, Hair Trigger, C'est La Vie, all great tracks. I will always be a Fortress guy. Saints and sinners, signs of times to come. Aye, thank you, Talk, my good man. Thank you again for another super chat, buddy. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so very much, good sir. I appreciate that a lot, my man. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me put this in the queue. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fortress is the best. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Fortress untouchable, my opinion. Like prog metalcore. Erra's cool, even though the meathead verse singing makes me laugh a little. Reminds me of Boston hardcore bands. Well, it's because JT, the singer, he was like in a hardcore band basically. But yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, I saw Erra live. It was a great concert. I think it was like Erra, Vela Maya, and Periphery or something like that. It was like right after COVID happened, like everything opened up. It was a sick show. What a great lineup that was. How many more hours are you going to be planning to do today, Varvis? I might have a paid request later, so it's going to be when I get back in a bit. I'm planning to keep this less than 5 hours today. I can't do the 8-hour long streams. It make me dislike streaming, and I don't want to dislike streaming. You know what I mean? But so yeah, I'll be on for another like four hours probably. Progressive metalcore is the way metalcore should be done. Honestly, fucking based. I agree. Oh, what a fucking bass song this is. Man. So good. All right. Expedite. Pretty good track. Not my favorite Erra song I've ever heard. I don't know. I never really got into the Neon album. I liked Drift so much, and then the sort of like, they kind of had a big reaction from Drift and changed things, and I didn't really like it all that much. I thought that was a decent track. You know, I like a little bit more of a... I like a little bit more when they're a little bit lighter, I guess. A little bit less chuggy. But that's still pretty good. I'm going to give that one a 7 out of 10 for Erra.
Look at this graph.
It sounds better, slightly better than Swancore. This is kind of like metalcore mixed with Swancore, actually, if you think about it now. All right. Okay, hold on. I want to find out exactly what... Yo! If this is what you like, that's cool. I prefer the stuff that's closer to crossover roots in the late 90s and early 2000s. I know there's like a big divide in metalcore. Honestly, in my opinion, it should just be like 2 different genres. First Varvis stream, I finally get to check. Yo! Mega Micah, hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream, my good sir. Welcome. Off the top of my head, BT Bam might be the only progressive metalcore band I listen to, unless you count Burst as metalcore. Yeah, I count BT Bam as prog metalcore, maybe prog deathcore. Well, to think I've been watching you for a while, and only now I get to have a check. Hey, well, welcome, man. Hey, thanks for watching for a while. Really appreciate that, buddy. What is Swancore? Swancore is like Dance Gavin Dance and all those other sort of peripheral bands to them. It's like post-hardcore mixed with like Midwest emo guitar riffage kind of thing. Honestly, I love Swancore. I think it's great. All right, well, I don't know. Google search is just completely fucking broken now, and for some reason it won't tell me like Erra's old concerts in Edmonton. So fuck it. I'm not even going to look it up. But yeah, great show they put on. Jesse Cash, great guitarist, great singer and guitarist at the same time. Check out the Human Abstract if you like BT. Bro, yeah, if you guys haven't heard the Human Abstract, man, oh my God, bro. Easily, like, the best, maybe the best prog metalcore band of all time, in my opinion. They have 2 really great albums, Nocturne and The Digital Veil. And they ride this, like, neoclassical metalcore so well. And they're, like, the only band I know to, like, ever do that. And it's just so fucking good, man. So good. Yo, Metal Monologues, what the fuck is up? Also, wonder if you listened to the new Eternal Champion yet. No, I was just told today on stream that there is new Eternal Champion out, so maybe we'll check that out. But now we got to move on. We got Hate Theory with Freezing. What's the worst Chuck solo? I don't know, probably something off like Mutilation or something like that. The Human Abstract is phenomenal. I know, rest in peace, Human Abstract. Please come back. Please come back. There's a new Eternal... Yeah, dude, I know, I didn't even know that. Not much. Had another lesson with Fane stream yesterday, was sick. Dude, he's just like... Oh, man. Bro is so humble, yet he's easily just one of like the greatest, sickest guitarists out here playing. And I love how just authentic he is in his videos that he posts too. Like, doesn't plug his thing in, doesn't edit his shit. Like, it's just him shredding in his room, man. So fucking good, bro. Is that Kirk on vocals? It certainly sounds like him on vocals. AI search integration has ruined search engines. True, but they're already ruined before that. I totally agree. Yo, what's up, Jeff? This is pretty good. I'm beginning to like sludge metal a little bit more, but I kind of just sit here and listening. He's like, I kind of just rather listen to Crowbar, you know? I like Crowbar's riffage a little bit better. Humankind has to kill AI before it's too late. I'm afraid it may already be too late, my good sir. I'm digging this. Yeah, it's sick. It's like Crowbar and Cannibal Corpse, Long Lost Child, true. Yeah, it's sick. Pretty good at making you feel good about your playing too. Yeah, yeah, true. He's a really good teacher in that way. He really gasses you up. Absolutely. What's your favorite death album today? The Sound of Perseverance. You know, I'm not really sure if I like describe this in the video made on Crowbar, but part of the reasons why I love that album so much, brevity. There aren't many long songs. I think the longest song is like just over 5 minutes long. And the brevity, I think, really helps the sludge hit and groove way harder without getting tiring to your ears. Because, I mean, if this is like 6 minutes of the same kind of thing, I don't know, bro. Individual thought patterns, lots of love for that. Yo, what's up, Julian? What's up, buddy? Sonic XS stands out because of vaguely gothic influence to the whole thing. Absolutely, I totally agree. And a very sort of... I don't know. It's like Crowbar, they in that album too, they played a lot just strictly in like the diatonic minor scale too. There's no real, like, despite how heavy and thunderous a lot of it is, they don't really play a lot of like the quote unquote gross notes like the flat second or the flat five too. I don't know. That's what really makes it stand out to me. It's just, it's heavy and gross, but yeah, like kind of gothic too in a way, and very, very morbidly beautiful. I'll put that in for you, good sir, Jeff. I clicked because of the Opeth thumbnail. Welcome, good sir. I'm sure we'll be listening to some Opeth here today. All right, okay, nice change. This really does sound like it comes from Ohio for sure. I remember that I did listen to The Haunted for at least 15 years. I love the band. YouTube and music, Spotify, alcohol, so fucking dumb. They turn into a cliche, no help for discovering it. Oh, I totally agree, Todd. Chat!
Jeffers 0315 sent 10 Alcest. Untouched.
Hey, good sir. Thank you very much for the super chat, Jeff. I really appreciate that, good sir. Untouched. You guys are really trying to turn me into an Alcest fan, aren't you? Aren't you? And you know what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Let's go!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Jeffers 0315 sent 4 brutal sphincter. Autistic meltdown.
Brutal sphincter, autistic meltdown. I swear to God, if this is another goddamn slam song about spastics. I appreciate you, Jeff. Thanks for sending another super chat. Just popping in. I have some things to do. Have a good stream, bros. Hey, Julian, my man. Nice to see you. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully we see you back. But if not, yeah, dude, enjoy the anti-hunting at the Nino. Good sir. If you like pretty music, you should like Alcest. I do like pretty beautiful music, and I have enjoyed every single song I've heard from them before. I just gotta get off my ass this little. Kirk is a Typo fan to the point where I have a Typo tattoo. Damn. Didn't know that. That's fucking sick. What is your favorite Attack album and song? I'm gonna have to go with Someday Came Suddenly is my favorite Attack album, but my favorite song by them has to be Smokeahontas, which is on the follow-up album. I don't know, man. Smokeahontas is so good. So lead the way, my heart at sea, cause I'm broken on it. So good, bro. But yeah, Someday Came Suddenly is my favorite album by them for sure. Try to give you a spectrum of different requests. Based. I love it, Jeff. Thank you, sir. The riffs kind of resemble Spirit Crusher. Yeah, it is kind of like the Spirit Crusher riff for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, play that riff in 6/8 time like Spirit Crusher is. It would sound definitely like it. Exploding Zombies is a death metal band you probably like. Exploding Zombies, hey? Original. You know, it's a metal song. It's good if it's got a nasty transition like this. True. All right, I'm not gonna listen to the rest of that fade out. Yeah, pretty decent track. I thought that was good. You know, I would maybe check out the rest of this album. But again, like I was just sort of listening to this and it's like, I'd rather just be listening to Crowbar. Again, brevity is key to me. It's like, because the sound is just so heavy and nasty and slow that Crowbar's like short song length really helps you to like absorb the song better. Whereas this is sort of like 6.5 minutes. You know, a little bit too long for me. I thought it was just kind of okay. That guy's high vocals, especially, I found were kind of tough to listen to. I'm going to give this, I'll give that a 6 out of 10, but like a high 6, if that makes any sense.
Hell to the motherfucking...
What do you think of Crescent Moon by Becoming AD? Never heard it. No idea. Okay, boys, let's keep moving on here. We're going to check out my buddy's band. They just put out a new song. Open Wound is the song here. So let's check it out here. I'm liking Sledge/Doom more the older I get, maybe because it proves you can still be heavy while having the energy of an old man. That's bass. That's bass. Your local James Hetfield fangirl. Why do you capitalize stuff like that? Do you think that Saint Anger by Metallica would have been metalcore and electronic core with Timothy Buttons, the actor of Joe Burnham and Johnny Got His Gun on Clean... Bro, what in the fuck? I don't even know how to begin to answer that. Sure. Okay. Open Days by Withered Days. By my buddy's band, Max, the drummer for Soul Runner, and he'll be drumming on my stuff. Also drums in this band. Thanks for recommending Hate Theory, buddy. Buddy, the singer for this, or the screamer for this band, I actually just played football with. He was on my football team in high school, and then Max, the drummer, he's like, "Oh, buddy, you know, come check out my other band I play in." I'm like, "Okay." So I just show up, and there's this guy I played football with screaming on stage, like, "Oh." Okay, Withered Days. I hope you guys see this. I'm going to be as critical as possible because I love you guys. County Castle Core. want the guitars to be louder, Withered Days. Make the guitars way louder, for sure. Bass riffs, it's got that modern guitar tone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they recorded this all straight DI with a... And when I saw them live, they're all playing... I think they're playing... Where are they playing? It's not the Quad Cortex. It's like one of the other ones. The Helix or something. Bouncy Castle Core. Yeah, I love that. What do you think about Opeth's prog rock era compared to their older and heavier sound? If I want to listen to prog rock, I'll just go listen to Rush, to be honest. What's the easiest death solo other than Crystal Mountain? I don't know. I'm a rhythm player. I don't ever play solos. Maybe something from Zero Tolerance? I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I never thought it would get this bad. I like this chorus. Really nice lead playing underneath here. That's a good chorus. Good chorus. Still sounds better than Erra. I will not tolerate any Erra slander in the chat. It wasn't their greatest song we listened to, but I love that band. I just listened to that new Erra album a couple days ago. What'd you think, Jeff? What'd you think? I didn't know the Foo Fighters went metalcore. Foo Fighters. Nice little different change in the key there now. Little nasty. Bow, bow. Very like Tesseract sound. You can hear him slapping the bass a little bit. I feel like the verses are made like the screaming verses. If I were to write the song and edit this, I think they're a little bit too long, to be honest. But I'm just being picky because I like you guys. Why are your guys' guitars so, like, quiet? You know, that was heavy. Honestly, at this point in time, I think like a super heavy, nasty breakdown like that, a little bit unnecessary, to be honest. I don't know if the song kind of earned it. Maybe right after chorus, it might have been cool. I don't know. I feel like that just sort of came out of... You went from like a heavy screaming verse to like a really heavy, nasty breakdown. There's no real contrast there. You know what I mean? Again, I'm just being picky because I like you guys. I liked it. I wouldn't put it on again if I wanted something really heavy or dark, but it was a fun time for me and some catchy melodies. I can't stand the vocal stuff, but the rest of it is good.
Is the game worth the cap? This is one characteristic of a viable game. A certain combination of skill and chance. But you see, the whole fun of the situation of a game That's why it's worth playing. If you're going to gamble, gamble. And what?
Nothing like a metalcore song without an Alan Watts quote for sure. Is there going to be a death song analysis anytime soon? I love those. Yes, I'm working on one for Zero Tolerance, actually. Overall, I'd say 7 out of 10 album. That's pretty decent. Lorna Shore, Breakdown, Instant Zero. Come on, we don't have to be that bad. Struggling to find a recommendation today. Do we prefer jerk chicken or peri peri chicken in chat? Honestly, bro, lemongrass chicken. Yo, lemongrass chicken. I feel like if you put that really heavy, nasty breakdown at the end of this section here, like if you swapped the sections, kind of, that would have worked pretty cool. And then right into the last chorus, which I assume is going to be coming. Sorry, I'm just telling you guys how to write your songs now. I'm sorry. Don't listen to me.
The gamble or the gaming has to rest on the assumption that this game is superb.
Oh, dude, this lead is sick. Is that Calum on vocals here, bro? Damn. Okay, that last chorus was fucking money, bro. Like the way you changed it up, added in a different vocalist. I think that was Callum at the end there. Dude, fucking money. I thought that was really sick. Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? This is my picks. You guys got to rate it, and I'll give my rating too. Jerk for me, alt. Funny, I have a friend that dislikes the nasally clean, another that hates the stock harsh vocals. Yeah, I think Erra does a lot of things that a lot of people dislike about modern metalcore for sure. Perk chicken for me, I meant jerk. Honestly, I haven't had that much jerk chicken in my life. Can't give an appropriate measured response. I'm not gonna, Ark, what's up, buddy? Hey, I guess I haven't heard jerk chicken yet because I'm a peri peri guy. Peri peri is like Nando's, right? Yeah, I thought pretty good track. I'm excited to hear more stuff. I really like your guys' song, My Guiding Light. I think that's an absolute banger. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like just a little bit less like long verses. The verses got a little bit long to me, but yeah, everything else is pretty goddamn solid. And turn up those guitars, man. Sick guitar work. Why are they so buried in the mix? I'm gonna give that song a I can give you guys a 7 out of 10 there. I want a little bit better from you guys. I think you guys can hit me with some really great stuff, I think.
Look at this graph.
Yes, go check out my boys in Withered Days, everybody. All right. Let's keep moving on, boys. Now we got Sightless by Solitude Aeternus. Yes, Nando's is the franchise peri peri joint. I'm a big fan of Nando's chicken. When I was younger, like in my early 20s and out drinking a lot of bars, I had this one British buddy, Joe. He was like 6'4", 300 pounds, and he always loved Nando's. He was like, oh, boys, let's go get some cheeky Nando's. He loved his cheeky Nando's, buddy. I agree with that 7 on that song and turn up the guitars. Yeah, bro, turn up the guitars. They could have gone up like a lot, bro. Blonde, young Nicolas Cage, keep metal. Do I look like Nicolas Cage? Hold on. I guess a little bit, actually. I actually never noticed that. Yeah, I guess. I think the big 4 metalcore is Killswitch, As I Lay Dying, Bullet for My Valentine, and Trivium. I think the big 4 of making big 4 lists is dumb, stupid, arrogant, and Anthrax shouldn't be part of the big 4. There we go. This song was my introduction to Epic Doom. Been hooked ever since. Spaced. Okay, I just want to talk about that metalcore thing. I pooped on it for no reason. I don't know why I did. But okay, metalcore to me needs to be divided into like 4 different genres. You have like the original like crossover of metal hardcore stuff. That's its own category. Then you have like the melodic metalcore stuff, like Bullet for My Valentine. That's its own category. Then you have like the gentcore stuff. That needs to be its own category itself. And then you have like the modern metalcore stuff, which needs to be its own separate, distinct category. So to me, there's like 4 different eras of metalcore, 4 different sub genres of metalcore that need to be defined. So you can make your big 4 of all those 4 different ones. Yeah, Exodus. I'll put Exodus in the big 4. I really like this guy's singing voice. A little bit of like a grunge jarl to his voice, which is kind of cool, mixing like the Epic Doom sound there. Killswitch Engage, As the Light Dying, All Their Mains, and Bullet for My Valentine are the big 4 of 2000s metalcore. Yeah, I think those are safe. Trivium though, it's like a big 5. The Fall of Ideals is a god tier metalcore album. That Fall of Ideals, amazing album. So many great riffs. Varvis, do you know any Acid Bath? Honestly, yeah, not really. Spicy Flat 5 type chord and intro? Yeah, true. Absolutely, buddy. Let me put that in here. Thank you, good sir. What's up, 10 Stone, buddy, by the way? I like that he rolled his art. Okay, let's see. Sorry. Difference between gentcore and modern metalcore, like where would Architects or Erra fall? Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
I'm sorry, buddy.
At Nova Consent 10 Pagan Love Song, Acid Bath.
I really appreciate you sending in the Acid Bath request. Unfortunately, I cannot stream them as they get the streams taken down. I've done it before in the past. I'm so sorry. Pick any other song and I'll play it for you. It's a great song. I just can't. Acid Bath, like their label is just completely fucked. I don't know what's their problem. So my apologies. My apologies. I would love to listen to it, but I just can't. It'll get the stream ganked. I'm so sorry. But yeah, let me know if you want a different song, Nova, and we'll put that in the queue, man. I'm so sorry. Okay. Difference between gentcore and modern metalcore. Like, where would Architects or Erra fall? Erra, I'm definitely saying they're more gentcore even now. Architects, All Our Gods Have Abandoned Us is gentcore. And then if you go to, like, their latest album, For Those Who Wish to Exist, that's, like, modern metalcore. That's the distinction. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. There's core inflation in metal genres. It's being used recklessly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sammy, Duet, Acid Bath. I don't know. I've never really considered Trivium metalcore past ascendancy, at least not the way that bands like Killswitch or As the Light Dying are. To me, Trivium sort of steered away from it. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I appreciate the Super Chat, Nova. Acid Bath, just one of those guys. Do you know a lot of Gojira, bro? I love Gojira, man. Any Gojira, I love it. Love it. Really powerful normal singing voice. Gojira Space Time, you want to do that? Actually, don't think I've ever listened to that one. Let's do it. Thank you, Nova. I really appreciate that, my man. Well, like, yeah, if you look at it, Mega Micah, if you look, like, Acid Bath isn't on, like, any streaming services or anything like that. Like, you have to listen to it on, like, the rare YouTube upload that before it gets taken down. It's pretty crazy to me. Their label is fucking nuts. Metal Monologues. Okay, oh, hold on. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're almost like what thrash would sound like if it had started in the late 2000s. Not sure what to put Trivium. Yeah, true. Trivium just kind of, like... They're just like a metal band. I guess, I don't know, you know, it's just like metal. I'm seeing Acid Bath in September. I'm so fucking pumped. Oh, hell yeah. Acid Bath is on Spotify now? Dude, they weren't before. That's where I listen to them. Okay, well, to be fair, you know what, man? Fuck it. Okay, I'll try it out this time. The Acid Bath problem I had was like a while ago. Like 6 months ago. So maybe things have changed. How about that? Okay, we'll try it. If not, then we'll go to Gojira. How about that, good sir? How about that? Okay, we'll try that. And I'll just do only if Acid Bath. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. Because before it wasn't. So if I can have requests, you can have requests if you super chat, good sir. If you get nuked, I'm sorry. Listen, it happened 2 weeks ago listening to Anthrax. It's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, maybe something has changed. I think maybe. Oh, nice bass. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe things changed. Their label. Sick. Listen, you can request whatever you want, buddy. Don't worry. Let's go. High risk, low reward. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All right. Wow. What a shuffle there. Okay. Solitude Aeternus. I know I talked a lot through that song, so I apologize. But, you know, them's the breaks on a reaction channel here. I thought that was pretty good. I really liked how powerful the guy's vocals were. He was really, like, soaring over the rest of the music. And it definitely had a nice sort of, like, marching momentum for it. Like, da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. Nice vocals, too. I also really appreciated to hear something, like, outside of grunge, I guess, kind of have that sort of, like, grunge genre. Because I think it's such a unique vocal style that just got like unfairly shit on because everyone started using it early 2000s. Like, I don't know when this album came out. 2006. Okay, so yeah, it is a little bit early. But yeah, I thought it was decent. Nice chorus.
I'm gonna get off by
powerful.
cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Jorge at Georgia.9988 became a member of the Based Ones.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for becoming a member. If you want to request a song, let me know in the chat there. That song seemed like you do with some brevity. It was only 4 minutes and 24 seconds long. To be fair, I made that song sound way longer than it was because of how much I paused it. I'm going to give that song a, you know what? I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I think I liked it just about as much as Withered Days there.
Bet they won't have. Wow, they have it! Motherfucking galaxy gas!
Yo! I was 100% sure the Necro Palace was going to be the biggest album of the year contender, but it has been the new Silosis record all the way based. All right, is that from the new one you requested? The vocalist for Solitude Aeternus did sing on like 4 Candlemass albums. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of sounded like a power metal vibe with vocals, which is cool because I like power metal. Excuse me. Fun fact, one of the members of Solitude later made Ghoul Town. I saw Mr. Chat here. Primal, Texas. What's up, buddy? Oh, hell yeah. Solitude Aeternus. John Perez, the guitarist, runs the record store down the street from me. Oh, that's fucking sick. Tell him cheers. Yo, Laga. What's up, buddy? What's up? Another one joins the based ones. Get it. Hey, let's go. We are becoming a lot of members here. Let's go. I love it. Hey, what's up, Laga? What's up? What's up? Okay. Let's do the crowbar, and then your boys just got to go get yourself another beverage. Because I've been sitting here for a while with no fucking beverage. My member requests. What's up, Jorge? Again, hey, thank you for going member of the chat. I really, really appreciate you and every single one of the members of the base ones. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. My member request. Sangria, my pleasure is your mutilation. Brazilian brutal death metal band. Super underground guitar solo is fire. Hey, let's go, buddy. Thanks for sending it in. I'm excited to check out some Brazilian brutal death. Sent in by our boy Jorge. Hey, let's go. All right. Crowbar, you know you'll live again. All right. It's funny to me, Crowbar's album covers go from amazing to absolutely awful. If you know what I mean. I was almost thinking of making a video just on Crowbar album covers, to be honest. So this album came out after Sonic Excess, okay. Sick. Varsaba, true. Yeah, true. A cool video would be Florida death metal versus Norwegian black metal. I don't want to talk about black metal. It invites an ugly crowd. Their album artwork looks nothing like the way they sound. Yeah, that's true. Okay, oh, this is from 1996. Oh, okay. YouTube music lying to me again. It's like talking about Pantera. I don't want to ever talk about Pantera again in a video. Just the fans and the crowd that attracts are just the fucking worst. Oh, nice tempo change there. We're ripping! We're ripping! We're riffing fucking hard. Phil Anselmo's on this song. Great. The Phil Anselmo, like, glazing is crazy. Whoa. I may love black metal, and I may be ugly. You're all right, Metal Monologues. You're all right. The album cover looks like a scene from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, it does. It kind of has that, like, oddly... Yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog, actually kind of interesting show when you look at it sort of like metaphorically, right? A dog is so, especially if it's an indoor dog, it's so like trapped inside the house, right? And everything outside would be so scary and foreign. I don't know, a really interesting show when you kind of think back on it as an adult. Best group vocals that are kind of pitched like Joe Duplantier. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I'm actually going to make it a video on pitched harsh vocals pretty soon. Who cares? Black metal is great, but the nerds suck. I actually don't like black metal that much at all. That's why I also don't want to talk about it. Sildon ulcerates out. It looks like a red thumb. True. I'll likely add something to queue if I join again early enough next Friday. Hey, excellent, excellent, excellent. I can never make up my mind whether I like black metal or death metal more. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I really don't like Pantera. I dig Dimebag's riff solos, but their overall package just not for me. Honestly, Metal Monologues, I agree. There are like a lot of Pantera songs I really enjoy, but there are a lot of just others I'm just like, this just kind of sucks. Yeah, it's death metal, death metal. This is a little faster, a little more like hardcore influence. Crowbar is sick.
Yo! That's what it's all about. Woo!
Primal! Wait, why didn't my thing read it? Okay, I'll read it for you. Myth Carver, Iron Helm, brought to you by today's sponsor, Diet Coke. I actually don't have any Diet Coke on me right now. Get yourself another Sody Pop now and make sure it's Diet Coke. Hey, Primal, you know what that is, good sir? You know what that is? That is a super chat! Thank you, good sir. Primal, my good sir. I'll put that in. Myth Carver. I'm excited to hear more Myth Carver. Love, love, love the new wave of trad heavy metal. And because that is a super chat, we'll play it right after this song. If you guys send in a super chat, an orange or higher super chat, you can skip the queue and we'll play your song next. Again, thank you, my good sir. And I will definitely go get a can of Diet Coke right after this. There's not a lot Pantera. I find myself coming back nowadays, but the Great Southern Treadkill is a 10 out of 10 record. Yeah, true. There's a lot of great stuff, like I said, but a lot of stuff is just kind of mid in between. Yo, that boy, what's up? What's up? I'm the same, Akram. I'll give everything a chance, but if it gravitate towards certain sounds more than others. Yeah, and that's okay. You like what you like. Oh, I could have waited like 10 seconds to pause it. You know I'll live again! Yeah, that was a fucking sick song. I enjoyed that. I assume Phil Anselmo's feature was the guy croaking in the background like a homeless guy at a bus stop. Yeah, great song. Really nice, more upbeat, a little bit more like hardcore influenced Crowbar. Sounds great. Again, like Kirk's vocals, I always think are just so good. The very sort of pitched, like distorted screams. Just sounds like pure agony in a voice. You know what I mean? It's just so good. Yeah, I really like that Crowbar song, actually. I gotta check out more from Crowbar. I'm gonna give out a 9 out of 10. Yeah! All right. I'm a sucker for southern metal bands like Pantera, of course, Down, Acid Bath, but I hate God, Exhorder, mostly because I'm from the South. Yeah, you Southerners love that shit. Also, if I may catch Myth Carver Also, if I may, catch Mythcarver March 28th at Savage Earth Metal Ritual 2025 at Rubber Gloves in Denton, Texas. That's right, our man Primal, big festival organizer down there in Texas. So if there's any Texas bros in the chat, any Amera friends down there, go see great festival. The guy puts in a lot of work to it too. Speaking of stoicism, there's a prog death band called Son of Aurelius you make like. Their second album is very prog. I think we listened to Son of Aurelius last stream, did we not? Also, Base Marcus Aurelius, if you never read Meditations, please do. Grindcore has been a genre that's been growing for me. It does have some niches that I don't like. I don't like grindcore. I will say some black metal fans are insufferable. There's one video of a dude in his car going about how black metal isn't pure anymore. It was a crazy take. Hope it was a mean video, but it was so. Dude, black metal is over 40 years old now. People got to let it go. Black metal fans are people who don't think metal of all fans are like. True. Sounds like it was real because of a lot of black metal nerds are cringe. True. I'm pumped for the new Corrosion of Conformity coming out soon. Hell yeah. Another hell yeah. Love it. Okay. I've been listening to a lot of Epica too. Okay. I'm going to go upstairs. I got to use the washroom, and like the super chat commanded me, I have to go get another Diet Coke. So in the meantime, I want to show you guys while I'm away going to the washroom. I'll show you guys a song from one of my live sets here. Or the latest Soul Runner live set video here. Where is it? Check it out, boys. I shall be right back. So yeah, I enjoyed this song. So Meltwater Pulse, heaviest song off the Soul Runner record. You guys have to rate it when I get back. So when you watch it and rate it. All right, I'll be right back, boys. Oh, fuck. What was I doing there? All right. Okay. I just got back. Let me show you my haul, boys. Got a nice cherry limeade rain. Shee! Got, of course, got the vitamin DC. Shee! Got a Crush Zero. These are unbelievably delicious. And then to top it all off, we got the Gamer Fuel, the Mountain Dew Zero. Shee! We're loaded up, boys. My aspartame levels were dropping. Okay, let me read some chats and then we'll keep going on to the Myth Carver here. Definitely Immortal Dark Funeral Camp. Love some nice melody by black metal. I'm like that. Metal monologues. I actually love Immortal. Great band. Great band. Oh, fuck. Had no idea you could growl like that. Hey, well, there you go, buddy. Now you do know. Love Corpse Paint purely because it's fun. Metal's supposed to be fun. Is it supposed to be fun?
I'm gonna get off
I like
by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Aye! Laga!
_Longa Cola_ became a member of the Based Ones.
Perkele Satane Subi! Thank you, good sir. Hey, you're the jersey that the Stars beat 7-2. Sick. Listen, after getting shit stomped by the Oilers last 2 years in the playoffs, the Stars are looking for revenge. I'm not sweating. You guys are a wagon right now, that's for sure. I like your vocals. Hey, thank you, buddy. The Pacific Division is a joke this season. Oh, man. The Oilers are so lucky it is just such a weak division. Otherwise, we would not be in a playoff position at all. It's crazy. Oh, they made a Crush Zero? Dude, I know. I just saw it in the store. I had to pick it up. Aspartame maxing? Oh, buddy, absolutely. I'm aspartame and caffeine maxing. This is 180, 40, plus another 40. So what is that? 260? Soul Runner is pretty sick. I give it a B. Hey, excellent. Yeah, we got some more stuff. There'll be more coming from it too. I like black metal for the memes, but doesn't have to sound like a broken microwave. True. Deaf Heaven's great too. Hell yeah. 6 songs, 7.5 for you. Great from it. Hey, thank you. That was me tired. I'd already played a set before that too. Okay, let's go. So we got the super chat Myth Carver Iron Helm. Let's get the crack going. Oh, that's crisp. I was a little bit pissed though. They were all sold out of the Rainbow Sherbet Rains at the place I buy the Flats energy drinks. I'm seething. Too many black metal bands sound like RFK Jr. talking. My fellow Americans, I must say the black metal is a disease to the American soul and is poisonous to the people, and we as a nation must band together to stop this menace from diseasing the children. You Canucks got ripped off, Varvis. Rain is 300 milligrams of caffeine. That's crazy. But you know what? I actually like the lower caffeine doses a little bit better. Because then I can drink 2 of them. You know what I mean? 10 out of 10 right there. Just saying, hell yeah. What's your favorite album and song by Abandoned All Ships? Sail away from the shore, let's sail away from the shore. Bot. Damn, bro, that sounded like Dave Mustaine in a way. Pretty good. Definitely a bot. Yeah, I think so. I'm talking to a bot, boys. It's over. All right. Let's go. Myth Carver, Iron Helm. I gotta say, we listened to a song earlier, Primal, you might like, Kerrigan. Insanely great production, but this is also really, really great, like old school metal production too. That's a sick riff. Why did my TTS not work again? I'll read it. Also, Laga sent 22 euros. And also, I want everybody to listen to this masterpiece. Para! I think. Official video. Yes, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, buddy! Ching, ching, bling, bling. Thank you, good sir. I'll put that in. Also, kind of cool. Have a kudu. They won like the Finnish metal Grammys or whatever I saw. That was pretty cool. Gate Creeper's also a sick band if anybody's into sound. Gate Creeper's coming to Edmonton right away. I'm going to check it out. Or they're coming to Edmonton right away. They named their album after a Hardy Boys finisher. Twist of Fate. That was more of a Swanton bomb guy. New Eternal Champion is out, by the way, but I'm sure you saw that. Yeah, somebody in the chat let me know earlier. I have not listened to it, though. By the way, you missed my member request. Sorry, good sir. Okay, let me look and I'll put it in the thing. Laga, I don't think your request got through, buddy. Yeah, there's that. And then you didn't, I don't see anything else in the chat. So what's your member request? I'll put it in the chat. You got YouTube auto on it, buddy. Oh. Dude, I don't know what they're doing with their guitar or if it's like a guitar player, but his like chugs, it just sounds so like crisp and pristine. Sounds so good. Yeah, let me know what your member request was, Log. I'll put it in the chat. 'Cause I don't see it. There we go. Thank you, buddy. Some Black Braid. All right. Excellent. I'll play your member after, just because they're so tight, dude. Absolutely. George Lynch vibes, dude. Hooray, great, dude. Absolutely, you're totally right. Big George Lynch vibes. And Log, I'll play your member request after that because I missed it or something. Sorry, buddy. Kind of a lot of Sabotage vibes too. Oh! Dude, great vocals, man. I wish I could sing like that so bad. I think this guy is what Don Dawkins thinks he sounds like. You know what I mean? I do like Dawkins, by the way. I love Dawkins. No, it was a super chat, man. Great riff. Oh yeah, dude, this is sick. I really liked the restraint that they played that whole part with. Easily you could have had like crazy crash cymbals and bass going, but they're playing like the dun 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 with like a closed or like half closed hi-hat there. Incredible restraint. Very, very, very sick. Black Braid to me sounds like blackened melodeath. Yeah, melodic black metal, buddy. Cranked Marshall guitar tone. Hoss! Get out the gibbons! Crank dog! Oh, nice change to the riff too. Dude, this is so fucking good. Holy shit. Any love for Wings of Steel? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Love Wings of Steel. I was absolutely crushed when the Sabaton concert or Sabaton tour got canceled because Wings of Steel was going to be opening for Sabaton. And now Wings of Steel just aren't even coming, I guess, for a while. I'm seething. I'm actually seething. Oh, it's a fade out. Okay. Well, this riff is sick enough. I'll listen to it. His amp goes to 11. Hell yeah. I told you, man, 10 out of 10. I know what you look for 100%. You do, sir. Because honestly, bro, that's a fucking 10 out of 10. That was excellent. Yes! Smith Carver, 10 out of 10. Just great, amazing vocals. Great restraint that they show, too. Because obviously these guys can play. So if they wanted to, they could just play at 1,000,000 miles an hour and still be really, really tight. But man, yeah. Just like that perfect sort of like 80s kind of like hair metal riffage, but packaged in like a less sort of like debaucherous and kind of like ugly, kind of degenerate way. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know that type of riffage that I'm talking about? Like sort of like Rat, Dawkin, the type of like dyad kind of riffage and stuff like that, but kind of framed in a completely different way. I guess a little bit in the same way that like Sabotage did. Yeah, unbelievably great vocals too. That was fucking tight. That was tight. I'll definitely gonna check out the rest of that one. I always think Sabotage and Thin Lizzy with them. Yeah, yeah, with like the dueling guitars for sure, for sure. All right, so now we got Laga's song here. Another super chat from the boys. Thank you again, boys. Thank you again. If you send an orange or higher super chat, I will skip the queue and I'll play it next. All right. This better not be 11 minutes of black metal, good sir. Do you like Demilich? Never really heard much of them, to be honest. Couldn't give you a good answer. But if you're asking if I like X underground unknown black metal band, it's probably no. You can skip. Ah, we'll listen to it. You paid for it this time, bro. We'll listen to it. We'll listen to it. What does this mean in I'll finish? The Heart of the Swamp. Very Finnish. All right, all right. I'm gonna crack a DC for this one, boys. Almost like right off the bat reminds me of like Ensiferum, sort of like, I don't know what instrument that's sort of being played in the background there, but Ensiferum, like in the first couple albums, they use that instrument a lot. Do any of you Finn bros know what that instrument is called? More swamp, more swamp, extreme dudes on it. I love Finland. Swami! Hey, thanks for coming by, buddy. Have a great rest of your day. I want to watch the music video. I don't want to pull up the lyrics, but I appreciate it though. I get they're talking about Swamp. Maybe a harpsichord. I don't think it's a harpsichord. Sounds like a harp. Yeah, probably like a plucked string instrument of some sort for sure. Yeah, where's the hurdy-gurdy, bro? That's more Western European, not Northern. Song so far, man. I just can't help but like this type of vocal style. The black metal vocal style is just so much, just usually just a net negative for me. I don't think I've ever heard a song with the black metal vocal style that I'm like, yeah, you know what I mean? Love the clean singing. I love this whole intro, but okay, I'm not. Jury's not out yet. Jury's not out yet. Riffs and melodies are very righteous. Automod Gallows. The lead that the guy's playing is so good. I love that lead. The lead guitarist is playing over top of that. Just again, how many millions of times have we heard that like the same black metal progression, bro? I'm done with that. I don't want to hear it again. However, at least they're giving us a very, very juicy lead over top of it, so I can tolerate it. That's such a catchy lead. That's such a fucking good ass lead, bro. So good. You got it, enough voice. did she come from? I look away for 1 second. Now there's a woman on the stage. Doesn't she know it's a black metal concert? No girls allowed? I like the layers of the song. There's a 7-string rhythm that makes it a bit heavier sounding, but the lead and bass are drowned out by it. Yeah. Oh, R's drowned out by it. One woman per Rush concert / black metal. Why is Rush catching strays like that, bro? For the most part, I'm enjoying the song, but did it really need another verse? Did does nobody have a concept of brevity? I like this, but I can't believe we're still getting 11-minute black metal requests. As a black metal enjoyer and connoisseur, I really like this band. I keep noticing the people in the crowd with the paint, and I always found that weird. That's just the Europeans. The Europeans just go way harder than North Americans. North Americans are just so jaded. We live in just a post-industrial hellscape. Money talks? Yeah, absolutely it does, Jeff. Absolutely it does. Great leads, man. This song is carried by the leads. You got 11-minute song with a fade out? Come on. Bro, if you're gonna have an 11-minute song, you better write an ending. For this, like an outro, you know what I mean? Like, bro, come on. Come on. All right. Okay. Parda. The Heart of the Swamp. Honestly, in large part, I enjoyed that song. Really, really great riffs and leads. Cool rhythms throughout. The beginning section was so beautiful and epic, and I love that ending lead at the end. However, I think, man, you could have easily edited out like 3 to 4 minutes of this song, and it probably would have had the exact same effect of being this sort of like longer, epic song. Of course, I don't know like the story that the lyrics were trying to tell. Probably something about Finland and how holy the swamp ghouls are. You know what I mean? Or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. A large part, yeah, I thought that was pretty good. I definitely enjoyed lots of parts of that. The black metal vocals, I gotta take it or leave it, but you know, I'm not like overly upset with it, and it was decent. It was like just kind of enough black metal for me to still be enjoyable. That being said, way too long, 3 or 4 minutes shaved off. That would have been much, much more enjoyable. As I can tell by the stream viewership just obliterated. I think we went from 25, now we're at 7. So, you know, it is what it is. I think that was pretty good, though, all things considered. I honestly didn't hate it. Cut off, like, yeah, 3 to 4 minutes, and that's probably like a 9 out of 10 song, to be honest. But as it stands, I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. Really, really great leads. Like, the leads absolutely hard carried that song for sure.
This time I'm mistaken for having you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle.
The fade out may have been 4 minutes. Dude, they were playing the same riff for like 2 minutes and then faded out the riff. You know what I mean? Like, bro, again, like, if you're gonna have like an 11-minute song, write an outro, write an ending. Just so lazy. Okay, and because I missed his request earlier, or the YouTube automod obliterated it, we'll listen to Black Braid right after this for our boy. Okay, after this song, I'm going to be closing requests here for the day. So if you guys want to get any more requests in, please do it sooner rather than later. Yo! What's up?
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At
Great timing.
1507 sent 5 only living witness.
Hey, Ron Arnold, buddy. Thank you for the 5 bones. Only living witness. Hey, thank you, my good sir. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, get your requests in by the end of the next song. Otherwise, I'll be closing the queue here. Okay, let's go. Black Braid. 10 days ago. Wait, hold on. Is this a new song of theirs? Yo, it's what's the minimum? $2 per minute of music, good sir. The guy who programs the drums for Black Braid commented on the programmed drums video, which is pretty interesting. I did not know they had programmed drums at all. He does a really great job. Light! Yeah, great intense riffage so far. Honestly, this riffage reminds me a lot of like an Immortal song, to be honest. Those sort of like sliding chords all over the place. Big Immortal vibes. kind of a blackened thrash thing going on here. Yeah, that's kind of what Immortal is, isn't it? Yeah, hell yeah. Tons of Immortal influence, and Black Braid always liked this project. Black Braid just kicks ass. By the way, this is from the new AP. Yeah, I saw that. One of my regulars that I serve all the time at my job, he's a huge Black Braid fan. A friend of mine just saw Black Braid recently, and the vocals are extremely good live. Well, he just does one scream. You'd really hope the scream would be good. Ah, take it away. Oh, good sound,
baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Joan Key sent 11.58 max cores, flat feed FODH, less than 4 minutes.
Hey, thank you, good sir. Hey, thank you for the 10 euros, good sir. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. John Keith, I think this is your first super chat. Hey, thank you, good sir. I really appreciate that, man. I hate black metal. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. I know. It's only 2 minutes? Cool drumming here. Okay, this is a cool-ass music video idea. I can't believe no one has seen this before. A circle pit around the band playing in the middle. That's fucking sick. Oh my god!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Primalterax sent 20 bloodbath at the behest of their death. It go chug good.
It go chug good. More bloodbath, hey? More Mikhail Ackerfeld love. And that is another super chat! Thank you, good sir! Yeah! Thank you. Thank you, good sir. I really, really appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. First time in D. Curious to hear your thoughts. I'm excited to hear it, my good sir. Black metal's hard for me to take seriously most of the time. I just end up rolling my eyes at the vocals. Honestly, low-key, me too. Black Braid is today's Immortal. They got sick riffs and sick live. Hell yeah. It all depends on the riffs. You gotta have good riffs. That's it. That's all that matters. Oh, you guys are too good to me.
7.36 Ophidian Eye diamonds.
You guys are too good to me. Thank you very much, Andrew, for all the super chat. Thank you to everybody today. Really big support today, boys. Let me just fix that super chat. Ophidian diamonds. I have no idea what that is. I've never even heard of that before. Interesting. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, appreciate it. I would love to see these guys live. I think Black Braid was at the Numiok, Finland, like 20, but I couldn't go there that time, damn. They'll come again, good sir. They'll come again. Don't you worry. That Solar B is sick. Pretty righteous riffage. I could kind of hear their programmed drums out of the end there. But other than that, pretty honestly, low-key, pretty sick. Like, again, I'm not a big black metal fan, but I do like righteous riffs, and that was full of righteous riffs there. You know, I just can't help but feel this should just be way better with like death growls. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something about like the death, like the black metal, yeah, the sort of like vocals that just sort of sit on top of the music in this sort of just like weird, not very sharp, not very concise way. I know some people like it, but I just honestly hate it, to be honest. That would be so much better if they had like death growls, I think. Sharp, concise death growls just really make that song better. But like, you know, other than that, pretty good. I'd even take like the immortal like frog croaks, to be honest. Yeah. You know, in the end, riffs always win. And that song had some excellent, excellent riffs, especially that one near in the middle and like the bridge. That was cool. And then how it sort of like seamlessly went back to the opening riff as well. That was sick. I'm going to give this, I'll give that a 7 out of 10. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10.
I'll bet they won't have. Wow, they have it! Motherfucking galaxy gas!
No, I'm a fucking galaxy gas. All right, well, boys, thank you all for the support here today. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be closing requests here. Thank you very much. Oh, shit, I put that on your super chat. Whoops. You are so right. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, boys. Thank you, everyone, today. I appreciate that a lot. Good sirs. Good sirs. Okay. I'm going to read some chats here. Oh, shit. Oh, another band that shot a video with the fans all surrounding to be All Against All by The Haunted. It's a cool video idea. I like that a lot. I want to show this to European settlers in America in the 1600s. I'd show them that and be like, bro, turn around, go home. It ain't worth it. I guess I feel the way about brutal death metal / slam, same way people feel about black metal. Doesn't gel with me, same way with 70s rock. I want nothing to do with it. Honestly, low-key, I feel a lot of the same about brutal death metal and slam. We get it, you're playing chromatic, heavy chords, you know. Riffs always win is a great philosophy. Yeah, absolutely. As long as your riffs are great, you know what I mean? I strictly put 10s. We ain't about 7s here. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Well, let's see if there's another 10 then. This is another super chat sent in by more Primal. Let's keep it going, lads. Lads, boys, lads. Lads, boys, lads. The Fathomless Mastery. All right. Interesting corner arpeggios there. Hey, look, Tassi, what's up, buddy? We watched a live Gojira video, and I realized you kind of look a lot like Joe Duplantier. You should go as him as like for Halloween or something like that, or Hallow Nacht or Potato Harvest Day or whatever the hell you Germans and Austrians celebrate. It's almost like cheating to have Mikhail Ackerfeld in your band. His death growls are just so good. Just so good and powerful and deep and clear. That's one thing, too, I think a lot of people don't realize, man. His vocals are just so clear and hard-hitting. They still use the HM2 for the guitars, sounding thick. I think so. This sounds like an HM2 to me. Nice squealing. Best metal vocalist of all time. I mean, like, he's definitely in the conversation. Definitely in the conversation. Some of these riffs could inspire World War I metal band if they were smart enough. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, wink, wink. I'm gonna call Halloween potato harvesting night Kartoffelnacht. There you go, buddy. Kartoffelnacht. Pretty righteous song. Nice, really like dark and oppressive atmosphere there with all those sort of like weird kind of like black metal flourishes. Pretty goddamn cool song. Have you seen the meme of this album cover where they're playing Twister? No, I actually haven't. That'd be funny. I still have to request Storm Corrosion at some point. It's a super weird side project Mikhail did with Steve Wilson. Oh, anything with Steve Wilson's always good. Mock the Cross is my favorite from Mikhail's era. For real, Mikhail has the best death metal voice. I agree. He's like, maybe him and Carl Willits. Like those ones, loyal Carl Willits. Love that. It does look like they're playing Twister now you mention it. It does. I hear a lot of metal requests. Is that your jive as well? Yeah, this is mostly a metal channel. Warning, mine isn't metal. Hey, listen, if you whatever it is, I'll listen to it. I'll give you my big rating. I love other types of music too. I just mostly talk about metal here, but I love all types of music. So if yours is like rap or hip hop or something like that, don't you worry, buddy. All right, yeah, pretty good track though. Again, like Mikhail Zakfeld, there's some great, really great riffs, great stank face inducing riffage here. That cool little like chord arpeggio thing that they like tremolo pick at the beginning is really cool. I don't know, it was good. It was good, really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 for me though, Primal. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm gonna give that one a 9 out of 10. All right. Okay, well, let's move on here, boys. That was all the super chats. So now we got to go to Darkest. Blood Live videos with Mikhail are crazy. Oh, I believe that. You know you'll live again. Okay. No, wait, hold on. There we go. I wish Peter whatever that last name is, would be back to Bloodbath for touring. Would be crazy to hear him singing Furnace, Funeral, and Cry My Name. All right, love you too, man. Walks away sadly. Listen, I can't just glaze every song you send. I got to give it a 9 out of 10. Still a great rating. Okay. Oh, that's a fan-made video. Okay, okay. All right, let's go. Sent by a boy, Graphite from Nebraska. I think it's about time we crack the Mountain Dew. What do you guys think? Oh! That's crisp. Ah! Refreshing. All right, these riffs do be riffing-do. They do be riffing-do so far. Okay, okay, cool. Hell yeah, Back to Tempest is my song. Only one I know by them, but it's good. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, great timing, good sir. Cool Kids Rejoice. Cool Kids Rejoice, that's right, that's right. And, you know, if we look at it, she looks like we got a nice run of no black metal. Yeah! All right. This is Tilly. By the way, this is Tilly. Tilly, can you answer for the chat? Do you like riffs? What are your opinion on riffs, Tilly? Okay. Tilly is not a fan of riffs. Can I do a request? Requests are closed. Good sir, good sir. Oh yeah, come back, sir. Freya! Oh, look at the pup. Yeah, we're Freya's here too. I'm just watching my mother-in-law's dog here today. And Freya is too heavy for me to pick up and put on cam like that. I gotta say, that riff that was playing under the chorus, not like the melodic death metal one, but the band, that was fucking sick. Sorry, I just needed to say that, sorry. That dog gave 0 fucks for sure. Prefers roughs. Nice. Oh, dude. Beautiful. harmonized riffing here for sure. Tilly, who's your favorite band and why is it Evanescence? I actually think Tilly is a black metal dog. Looking at her and her sultry, sulky loner attitude, she's a black metal fan for sure. Man, I forgot about this band. This song rips. Darkest Hours always slept on. I don't know why either. Honestly, vocals. That's why. Riffs are god tier. Vocals are kind of mid tier. Man, they really want us to listen to fucking Megadeth here. That's like the third shuffle already. Shred Eye! Sorry, bro. The requests are closed. Yeah, no worries, bro. Sorry, yeah. No worries, my man. No worries. No worries, no worries. Sounds like a boosted dual rectifier and active pickups. That was the recipe for success back in the day. Shred Eye. I could put I Am Eternal Steel. We'll do it. We'll do it next stream for sure. Oh, I would put her favorite album as Bark at the Moon or something. Somebody lock this man up. Lock this man up. All right, Darkest Hour with 1,000 words to say but one. Gotta say, that song kind of ripped. Really, really great riffage, and I really like the down, that guitar riff is playing in the chorus. Very, very bouncy. I gotta say, like, I think we were saying in the chat earlier, why is Darkest Hour so slept on? I just honestly think it's the vocals, man. Vocals are kind of like one note, like... I just think they're just kind of mid-tier, to be honest. You know, you can get away with having mid riffs, but with a great vocalist. But if you just sort of have like a mid vocalist, your band is always just going to kind of be in that sort of like middling era, right? Because vocals are just so important for the normies, and even for me, of course, too, right? But this riffage was very righteous. I love that verse riffage too, that cool faded intro, and I'm sure the lyrics that he was saying meant a lot, but to be honest, I could barely understand a word our guy is saying on. I think that's why. So I'm going to give that song an 8 out of 10, just on the power of riffs alone, for sure. That's an 8 out of 10 for me.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Megadeth vocals were never good either. True, but they are very, very unique. And some would say his performance on Rust in Peace, including me, is very, very good, to be honest. Whereas Darkest Hour vocals are just kind of mid, you know? They're not very unique either. I bet Tilly's a killer vocalist. She has that barking mid-range. She is an alert dog. She's like a Havanese. If you really want to look up something devastating, look at what the communists in Cuba did to all the Havanese dogs. Every Havanese dog is descended from like 30 dogs or something like that that escaped the communist revolution in Cuba. Absolute disgusting, inhuman behavior by the communists, as is usual, to be honest. 2000s metalcore was the era. I agree, man. So good. Darkest Hour would be a perfect band if they hired me. Listen, I'm not saying I'm a great vocalist either, you know? That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. When I think mom and dad don't understand me vocals, I immediately think of Stained, not Darkest Hour. It's been a while since I could say I'm my own 2 feet again. And it's been a while since I could call you. You know, man, I love Stained. I won't stand for any Stained slander in the chat. Stained's fucking based. Killing dogs is always messed up. Oh, buddy, dude. Absolutely. Communists just, Dude, don't look up Soviet whaling practices. Do not look that up if you do not want to be blackpilled. I've always loved the vocals of Darkest Hour, maybe just because the frontman doesn't have enough charisma, maybe. For for us, like, I guess more metal guys, the riffs can always overpower them. And, you know, I'm sure if you kind of get used to his vocals, and, you know, I'm not saying everyone thinks they're bad. I'm sure a lot of people love the vocals, you know what I mean? But Simple Plan, dude, Simple Plan goes so fucking hard. I love Simple Plan. But that's just because that was one of like the first albums I ever like listened to. Simple Plan, I will say, they have some riffs. They do have some riffs. Cause we lost it all. Nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. All right, now we got Ashes in Your Mouth. We got to make sure I get the original version. There we go. Want to make it as best songs? Question mark, question mark. Maybe their best. Maybe. Varvis, you scare me sometimes. Why? Because I like other music other than metal, buddy. This I love this fight of the bumblebees here, like, oh. Me Against the World, great riff. Oh, buddy, great riff on that song too. Yes, absolutely. I love other music too. Simple Plan just feels like a bridge too far. Nice movie reference, but if you grew up as a kid in Canada in the 2000s, that you would love Simple Plan. Let me just say that. This is also a really great Dave Mustaine vocal performance. Really good. This song is so good, man. It's the perfect mix of like Rust in Peace era, like riffage with the really sort of like more kind of groove and better production of Countdown to Extinction, man. So good. Also, this upcoming riff up here, did Megadeth invent melodic death metal? Oh. This comes after this section. Also, Blake. Oh yeah, Blake was great riffs too.
Where do we go from here? And should we really care? The end is finally here. God have mercy.
This may be my favorite Megadeth riff coming up. This may be my favorite one. What do people think Megadeth's version of Ride the Lightning? Pedantic and pointless.
Now we've rewritten history. The one thing we found out. Sweet taste of vindication. It turns to ashes in your mouth. When you go here, and show me really good. The end is right here. God have mercy.
God, so fucking good, man, that riff. Ugh. Oh, God, that's maybe low-key my favorite Megadeth riff. Pointless, definitely. Yeah, it's like, if they would have changed it, maybe they played it faster, like maybe the way he would have written it back in the day, I think it would have been cool, but they kind of just played it, you know, verbatim and didn't change anything, including the solo. So it's like, what was the point? It's just worse, you know? I just cannot get behind Dave's vocals. I've been trying, and they're eardrum repellent. Yeah. I get it. Like, listen, I get it. I didn't know Simple Plan made the theme for Scooby-Doo. Love that song. What's there, Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby-Doo. The trail leads back to you. What's there, Scooby-Doo? That's a fucking banger. You're right. I miss Nick Menza. He was always way ahead. Absolutely, Jorge. I was talking about it in the Rust in Peace classic album reaction did last week. His drumming was really, really way ahead of its time for sure. And I'm sure drummers like Sean Reiner took a lot from the way his groove and technicality in Rust in Peace for sure. Speaking of inventing a genre, little do people know King Diamond invented slam. Oh, so I could blame King Diamond for slam. All right. The entire band is great at playing. I just have wished for decades they had convinced Dave not to sing. True. Yeah, the production quality is also quite tape recorder at the alley behind the studio. Bro, finally not missing a virus. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up? I feel like he only did the cover to reclaim his song. Otherwise, I don't see the point. I agree. The original Ride the Lightning is a young man's song. It's a young man's song is what it is. Yeah. All right.
If you're fighting to live, it's okay to die. Answer who your question is. Welcome to tomorrow.
Ah, so fucking sick. Megadeth does not get enough credit for inventing groove metal as well. Melodic dude. Okay. I need to collect my thoughts, and I need to make a whole video about this. Dude. Dude, this solo's so good, bro. This part's so cool, too, man. Oh, I love this. All right, everyone, I got a dip. Hey, Primal, my good man. See you later, and thank you again for the support, and keep me posted, good sir. It always takes a few days for my brow line to retract its own position after listening to a slam song. For stank face or disgust face? Is there even a difference? Great harmonized riffage, man. So good. Everybody laugh at the non-YouTube premium user.
What do we do from here?
Oh man, this is so good. Such a cool way to play the second chorus again. Literally just simple chokes over top of them just playing the riff, basically the same way they played it earlier in the song. It's, so genius, man. And they knew that riff was fucking cash money, too. So that's why they did it, man. Also, can Davis St. finally get some help with his Metallica issues? The guy is still pissed because of what happened over 40 years ago. I think he's more pissed and reminded of it because every single metal fan loser, including myself, talks about it all the time. I got $12 a month. Dude, cancel Spotify or other music streaming services and just get YouTube Premium, because then you get YouTube Music with it. It's like a no-brainer to me. My theory behind it is that in interviews knows it'll be a sore spot for him, so they always hammer him. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. It. Yeah. I'm gonna go with empty words, good sir.
God have mercy.
Dude, I always thought this ending drum solo was so fucking cool. So sick. You guys already fucking know. That's a fucking 10 out of 10. Yeah, honestly, to me, man, Ashes in the Mouth, easily like a top 5 Megadeth song, if not like top 3, low key. So good, so many great riffs, drum solo at the end, great vocals from Dave too. It's catchy, heavy, groovy, the perfect sort of like transition song too between their eras. What a great album closer, man. Always been one of my favorites. So good. YouTube has a lot of free movies if you have premium. Yeah, YouTube Premium has more than enough value to justify this up. Absolutely. And if you guys don't know, like, if you have YouTube Premium, you still support like the creators that you watch. There's like a separate income category for premium watch time. So they pay, if you have YouTube Premium, you pay the creators that you watch based on your watch time, not on your ads, which is cool, if that makes any sense to you guys as well. So yeah, in my mind, YouTube Premium, 100% worth it. Just for the fact that you don't have to watch ads and you don't have to use Spotify. You can just stay all in one kind of ecosystem, I guess. It's cool. Brazilian here. The J and G in Portuguese pronounced just like the French. So yeah. Yoye, is that how you say it? Okay. All right. Yeah, 10 out of 10 for Ashes in Your Mouth. One of the best Megadeth songs. Thanks for sending that in, Daniel, my good sir. I really appreciate that. Okay. Lads, boys, lads. Okay. I think Tilly wants to go outside. She was nosing me, so I'm going to go let Tilly outside. And in the meantime, I want to play you guys a new song that I wrote called Cathedral Grove. So yeah, this is a new demo. Whoa, what the hell did I just do? What the fuck? Is that like a split screen? Bro, what the fuck is going on? Anyways, this is called Cathedral Grove. I'll be right back. Gotta let Tilly out. I'll be right back, and we'll get right back to the request, boys.
As we watch the ancient giants grow.
band early on in the tenure, the influence faded by the time. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of glad that Megadeth and Metallica don't sound what you like. Yeah, me too. I like both bands. Varvis, which version of individual thought patterns? I'm going to go with the 2023 you master, but if it's one of the old ones, good. This shit is slapping. I like this song a lot, Varvis. Hey, thank you, boys. Yeah, just wrote that one. I kind of tried to write like Gojira if they were like a melodic death metal band. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys. All right. Thanks for being my captive audience while I let the dog out and took a leak. Let's keep going on here, boys. And we got Fade the Truth, the Ballad of the Orcs. Oops. We gotta go back here. Because we got that weird split tab situation. That was pretty good, man. Hey, thanks, boys. Thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep going. All right, lads. Boys, lads. Sorry, what that old song? Cathedral Grove is like an old growth forest in Canada that's like on the side of the road you can visit. I was very much inspired by it when I saw it this summer. There we go. Okay, there we go. This is sent in by our boy Talk. Burschen. What does that mean auf Deutsch? Oh, hell yeah. Great intro so far. I'm loving it. I'm definitely going to listen to the rest of this album. This is right up my alley. It would be pretty messed up if we all hated this song. Dude, if you guys hated my song, that would be even better, because then I know don't write like that. You know what I mean? LMAO comes back to an empty stream. No, that's only when black metal gets played on the stream. The stream just empties out. Burschen is lads in German. Oh, okay. Burschen. Oida. Digga. The Bloodbath song we played earlier was at the behest of their death.
The soul of the beast. We don't pray the strong.
By the way, if you want to know what we played, there is a link to the Google Sheets form where you can see what we have listening to. Make sure you just scroll to the bottom, though.
Shine like stars. Wait, the sun's so warm.
Oh, we have another Österreicher in the chat. And it's one of my favorite things in German is that you just call like your boys, "What's up, fatties?" Like, I love it. I love Dicka. It's so good. I don't even like black metal that much. Maybe I should start playing some on the stereo 4am. People still aren't getting the hint that the party is over. Oh, buddy, apartment living. Yikes! Yikes!
Curse the ones who live. Rain the ox.
Nida Österreich. You know what? This seems like a good song to look at some beautiful Austria scenery.
The soul of the beast.
Oh! my god, man. Europeans be like, I suffer in Austria, and this is their backyard. Like, huh, bro, huh? Feel very Hessian. Like star. Why the sun so warm? Why the bringer of night? Why the raging roar? Why the rod of the When my wife and I went to Österreich, we rented a paddle boat on this lake. Man, dude, your country is so fucking gorgeous, bro. So gorgeous. There's a bit of Orion 4 minutes in this song. In this song? Or your song? So gorgeous, man. This song's a fucking banger. I really like the kind of like slower pace of the song too. You don't really hear it. Most of the time they speed up, but I like how they're kind of sitting in this nice head bobbing groove here. Oh yeah, buddy. I've been all over Österreich. Have you been to Avatana? Honestly, I don't know where, I don't know all the little individual sub-names of Austria. I just know that we took a car and we drove all the way around. We went to Innsbruck. We stayed in this little town called Oblarn, went all the way down to Graz. Then we went to Salzburg. And then, of course, finished in Vienna, which, honestly, Vienna, low-key, trash city, low-key. If you remember how Metallica Ryan progressed up to 4 minutes, I hear this in the Ballad of the Orcs. Oh, yeah, the more melodic part, I can see that, yeah. I was thinking of visiting the place where Death before 95 or 96 Austria. They took the place down and built apartments, bro. Das ist sehr unangenehm. I love this like chunky bass note of the song. The Ballad of the Orcs. Fucking bass song, honestly. I enjoyed that. I like the nice, like, slower. Tarek knows how to like. He knows I like the sort of like melodic death metal, kind of power metal-y stuff, like the vocals, harsh vocals too. I think you guys have figured me out now. I don't know. I'm not too sure if that's good or bad. Isn't there a very famous painter from Austria? Can't think of his name. Yes, I think that same painter also fought for the German army in World War One and experienced chemical gas attack. I agree with Vienna being trash. You should come back and visit me and Mr. Ananas. Oh, bro, I would love to. If I ever come back to Europe, definitely going to Österreich, to Germany again. I just love Deutschland. I love all of Gross Deutschland. All of it's just great. Hey, now don't get this stream taken offline now. Gustav Clint. There's so many places that we stayed. I just can't even remember. But honestly, I really liked Graz. I thought that Graz was a very, very nice city. Very enjoyed Graz. Salzburg. Come on, bro, dude. You can't suffer in Salzburg. You can't. Europeans be like, I suffer in Salzburg. I suffer. Yeah, like no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I definitely remember having something to do with gas. All right, but yeah, Ballad of the Orcs by False and Truth. Another banger track. I love when a band isn't afraid to just sort of like sit in a slower groove for a while. Sometimes it can backfire, but here I thought it really worked well. Nice grunting vocals too. Yeah, excellent stuff. Ballad of the Orcs. I'm going to give that one a 9 out of 10. Highly enjoyable song there again. Love it. Yeah. Varvis, do you have a favorite Monster Energy flavor? Mine's Aussie Lemonade and White. Aussie Lemonade. I don't think I've ever had that. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. My favorite Monster is the original Monster Low-Cal. That's my favorite. But honestly, I've become a big Rain Energy fan lately. This is my favorite one. To be frank, Salzburg is the most expensive city in Austria right now. Well, that's because it's the Sound of Music tax, buddy. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Suffering in Salzburg is a great song title. True. Who is your favorite Austrian painter? I was trying to be cultured to think of a different painter, but I can't think of any. I don't know art very well, like physical art. I don't know anything very well. Never tried that one. You got to find it somewhere. I don't really think they sell it in Europe. When I was in the Netherlands this summer for a wedding, I didn't see it anywhere. You guys just get like the Low-Cal. It's basically just original but different. Sound of Music and the Mozart. Yeah, the Mozart tax. True. Yeah, true. I did visit Mozart's house or apartment in Salzburg. Is Lewandowski guy who did a bunch of metal covers? Yeah, isn't there a bunch of No, the guy who does all those cool, he's a Polish guy. You know what I mean? Well, I didn't mean to sabotage a stream with Austrian art history. I'm just trying to flex my art muscles, big guy. Okay, I just want to find the sick view. There's like a mountain near Salzburg that you can take like a cable car up. Oh my god, it's like, oh my buddy. Yeah, I suffer in Europe. Dude, imagine living here. Imagine living here and then be like, yeah, I want to go live in Ohio. I want to go move to Illinois. I want to go move to Alberta. Huh? Low-Cal is great. Mozart was a legit freak of nature. I'd love to see what kind of music he'd make today. Oh my god, dude. Imagine if you gave Mozart a DAW. Like a modern DAW. Oh my god, bro. He'd be losing his mind. Or any of those guys, man. Just be able to like sit and write a song like in your head, especially Beethoven when he kind of went deaf later on, bro. Oh my god, man. Unbelievably. All right. Horrendous. Let's go, boys. Let's look it up, actually. Austrian painters who aren't Hitler. Oh. Dude, that's just hilarious. My parents had this painting in our house growing up. That's hilarious. I had no idea. That's cool. That's cool. Or a print of that painting. Beethoven would definitely be in a throw band. Beethoven would definitely be making ambient black metal, for sure. It's in the German blood. Imagine if Mozart learned to play guitar. Anybody seen the Mozart movie Amadeus? Great film. Great film. It recently had been coming up in my YouTube shorts again. I've been coming back to it. So good. Yeah, people always talk about moving to the States thinking that's a paradise, but Europe is so many better in so many ways. The Americas is overrated. Listen, I know it's kind of like a meme thing to say, but I do agree the Americas are overrated. But we got to remember the majority of European immigration to South America, North America happened at the early to mid 19th or 20th century, where a lot of bad shit was happening in Europe. Let's be honest here. Dude, I love the fretless bass here. Great riff so far. Is anybody in like the mouth of this creature on the cover here? Is anybody sort of seeing like the locust from Gears of War? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like a drone, locust drone, you know what I mean? As much as I love the US as a holiday destination, you couldn't pay me to move there. Listen, I'm sure the US was a much more desirable location when, you know, Europe was basically in the midst of two great wars between like the three great diasporas of Europe, the Germans, the Anglos, and the Russians. I think the US is a much more attractive location than it was today. Europeans also have something very distinct that North Americans don't, and that is the desire and the ability to sort of like rip shit out and just start over basically again. Whereas North Americans just seem to have this like inertia to just suffer with just dumbass boomer bullshit. You know what I mean? Oh, let's go. There's rippage. Next deck, harmonies there. Sick. Yeah, not to get too political, most of our issues are centered around super old people refusing to give up power. Are you also a North American scumbag, Ron Arnold? I think ideally you live in a European country and just vacation to the Americas, especially in the States. We have a ton to offer for tourism, but living is a bit tough these days. Yeah, honestly, bro, low-key agree. North America still has the advantage of having lots and lots of like completely untouched, vast wilderness. That's like North America's big up in my mind. And of course, the fact that I've just been born here my whole life. But ideally, yeah. Yeah, send me back. 92-year-old senator, bro. Put him in, go to a home, grandpa. Dude, what a fucking sick solo, bro. This is another song that's just completely riff hoarding. Like, save some riffs for the rest of us, bro. Yeah, we have a center 92 years old. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, the middle of the U.S. is barely populated. All right, low-key, when I am dictator of the United States of North America, once you start collecting Social Security or old age security, whatever you call it here, you lose the ability to vote and service guarantees citizenship. Anybody watch Starship Troopers? What a great movie. Oh, yeah. You can't run for office once you start collecting old age security as well. So you lose the ability to vote, nor can you run for office after you start collecting old age security. I think that's very fair and a much needed course correction for the boomer Kali Yuga, the boomer Yuga that we currently live in. And yes, I would say the same thing if I was 6 years old. Dude, I was faked out. I thought it was done. Oh my god, bro, these riffs. Holy fuck! Dude. What an utterly hypnotic, entrancing, crazy series of riffs there. Oh, dude, holy shit. Wow. Dude, bro. Bro, Seasons of Mist never misses. Seasons of no misses. Dude. Holy shit. Dude, 10 stone? I agree, bro. That's a fucking crab rate. Oh my god, bro. Like, how do you even begin to come up with a song like that? These riffs, cool sections. It was like 8 minutes and 37 seconds. It just kind of flew by. Dude, yeah, unbelievably good, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. The ending, man. Dude. That was nasty, Jeff. I agree, bro. That's a fucking 10 out of 10. Yeah, that was... Yeah, wow. Absolutely. Yeah, Ace Witty, yo, what's up? Dude, absolutely that rips, man. Wow, yeah. Crazy good. Just, like I said, man, just like riff hoarding. How many riffs are on that song? Like 40? Cool harmony parts and nice like ripping solo. Dude, yeah, unbelievable. Thanks for sending it in, Ace, man. Really appreciate, bro. Yeah, dude, horrendous. Horrendous never misses, bro. Horrendous never misses. All right, lads. Now we have another song from our boy Tark. And that's Saints and Sinners, Sign of Things to Come. That was a lyric video. All right, sick. Some nice power metal now. Let's go. Okay, sick intro. Great lead playing there too. I love that change that they went. Dude, let's go. Nice singing, bro. Makes you want to slay the dragon. In the chase of the dragon, we were searching everywhere. Dude, fuck Dream Evil, so good, man. Oh my god. Solid chorus. Solid chorus. I am hunting high and low. I am hunting high and low. Yeah, true, bro. That chorus, yeah. That's definitely very Stradivarius influence. Listen, I got nothing against it. I love power metal. I love the cheese. I love the old power metal worship. Let's fucking go. Look, I really want to listen to Dream Evil now, man. I keep wanting to hear, don't you see the sign of the times? That would be a better rhyme. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm nitpicking.
It's meant to be. Soon you'll see the sign of things to come.
Nice fucking solo section. I liked how they changed up the riffs quite a bit, and I think even changed the key there. Yeah, great solo. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
This burden I've got always weighing me down. I took all my chances. Again, here I go. Crazy, just open your eyes. Don't you see the sign of things to come? Maybe it's meant to be.
I don't get it. There's some random profile pic on Death on YouTube and some random album that appears for years ago. Why don't they remove it? They will remove it. It just takes a few days. Things are slow. These huge companies are pretty glacial in the way they move. But yeah, it's just AI slop. Somebody just trying to make a quick buck, and it just keeps happening. I think it just, yeah, I don't know. It's gross. There's that cool beat in the beginning. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The Weight of Persistence, does not sound like a knockoff of The Sound of Perseverance? Oh yeah, buddy. Whoever, there's probably like some guy doing it. And the last time I checked when I made that video on Death AI, it did sound like some guy from India, unfortunately. Not beating the allegations there, India. Yeah, somebody is like purposely making like death slop. It doesn't even sound like death. It just uses like similar song titles and stuff in the hope to fool somebody to listening to just get a couple bucks. Disgusting. I'm back. Just spent 3 hours troubleshooting a network that went down. Ooh! Brutal. If you dig the song, you might really like Bruce Dickinson's solo albums. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Chemical Wedding is so good, bro. Balls to Picasso, maybe one of the best but also worst album titles ever. Yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed that song. Great chorus, nice solo section, really quite enjoyable. Listen, it's a small band. I'm not going to get pissed off about AI being used in the video. They probably just paid some guy to make a lyric video and he used it, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. Yeah, really great song. Nice, enjoyable, great power metal song. Yeah, nice chord. Yeah, 9 out of 10 for me. I highly enjoyed it. Listen, I'm a sucker for power metal. It's easy to get me to like power metal. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff! I ain't leaving! Oh, wait a minute! We're in boxer shorts! Just a second! Ho!
Ho!
I'm not leaving Baltimore!
I'm not leaving Baltimore! All right, boys, let's go. We got some Wild Run up next. The Tears of the Dragon. Yeah, that's a banger song, too. All right. Ooh, studio playthrough? Yeah, I think we're watching this.
A man will lie for 100 years in a bed of reliable tears, consuming every minute.
Dude, great voice of this guy. Holy shit. He just rifled a Gucci shoe. One of the best Mean Gene quotes ever. Oh my, so good.
The day still flickers of the past peer through gray. He feeds his ruminations blood
Oh, dude.
into the body that lies above. It's floating forward, acting as the prize. There's hope in its eyes, a promise that can never arise. So run far from where dreams
All right, I'm definitely stealing that from my own music. That was sick. Yeah, which guy looks like Fantastic? Bro, what is this studio playthrough, bro? What are we looking at? The guy sitting in the chair in the studio? I know you guys can't see it because I got the camera, but if I look over here, like this is the solo, like, bro. This is a great song, but a pretty hilarious studio playthrough, I gotta say. Gotta respect the content grind, though. Gotta respect it. This is a really interesting part. This almost reminds me of like a Disney song. You know what I mean? It sounds like something being like a Disney soundtrack. Really cool so far. I don't think I've ever heard a Wild Run song before unless somebody has requested it. Really liking what I'm hearing so far. Okay. I'm really sorry, boys, but dude, all of a sudden in the middle of the song, I just have to go to the washroom so bad. You don't buy the Diet Coke, you just rent it. You know what I mean? So I'm just literally gonna run to the washroom really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Beg my pardon. Beg my pardon. I washed my hands. I promise. No pissments here. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, hate it. Show the solo. Literally, all they had to do was just turn the guy like that in the chair. That's all they had to do. That's a good question, Jeff. Hey, this is a great view too. Yeah, dude, he's shredding. Hey, hold on. This isn't what the drummer's playing in the song. These guys are phonies. These guys are phonies. I know, Joe. I know. I just want something to watch while I'm watching something. I'm still really enjoying the song. Sorry, I'm just roasting the video here.
The tower will fall, so we'll have to crawl.
Such interesting and unique chord movements in this song, man. Really cool.
Return to that from whence we
Of like any song that I've listened to that had like the symphonic label, this one feels the most like a metal band or sort of like drums and guitars and stuff being like part of a symphony rather than being like a metal band with symphonic elements added to it. Do you guys know what I'm kind of talking about here? I don't know. Does that sound weird? I don't know. I don't know. I know what I meant. Yo, Double XD, what's up, buddy?
There's bitterness that carries you.
I'm glad they're coming back to this like part here. Oh, so good, man. So good. I'm glad you know what I'm okay, good. The band music works best in the context of a full album. The big symphonic parts make some sense. Well, they make sense to me. It's like when you listen to a classical piece of music, there are these sort of like broad movements in between the more like hooky parts. You know what I mean? And this is like the most that like a metal song is, a symphonic metal song has ever sounded like a part of a larger symphony, I guess, if that makes any sense.
Will it survive for a minute as soon as you collapse the earth down to its core? If the watcher in the flesh is no more, so you should run far from where dreams unfurl. You'll claim the land, but you'll miss the world. You cannot hide from earth and sky. The deceiver and its host must die. So run far and leave your corpse within the realm of the dead or worse. There is nothing you can think or say. There's another way. There's another way.
Dude, I enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed that. I know because I was just enjoying it, man. Oh, good here. I'm going to Italy for 2 weeks work. Oh, hell yeah. I want to attend a metal concert while I'm there. Going to see the band November while I'm there. December to open. Dude, fuck yeah. Which part of Italy are you going to, good sir? Good composition, the most important part when I'm deciding if I like a band, and these guys kill it. Yeah, absolutely. I was just sitting here enjoying this music, man. Really great stuff. It sounds like the different parts are all written with each other in mind. The symphonic stuff doesn't feel added later. Yeah, exactly. It's like they wrote the metal instruments as part of like a grander whole rather than writing a metal song and then adding symphonic elements to the metal song. That's what I was trying to say and put it all together. I used to be that way, Jeff. Not only care if they're effective at communicating what they're trying to communicate, if they're communicating something worthwhile. I get that perspective too. All right. I really loved the opening vocals. The guy has a great voice. There was a lot of really, really cool things they did with the vocals. Symphonic elements in the middle, pretty cool. I can definitely see how they'd be interesting and cool in the midst of like a bigger album. Yeah, I don't know. That was really cool. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I'm going to give that one an 8 out of 10. Rating is definitely subjective to change, especially, hearing the whole thing,
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Oh, so you're going to Northern Italy. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, enjoy it, man. I've never been to Italy myself. Would love to go one day. Make sure to revel in the glorious European way of life. Good composition is good, but I'm not that cultured with music. Good riffage is better. Listen, riffs always win. At the end of the day, just have good riffs. It's quite simple. All right, boys, let's move up here. I think just about music the way because I started my music journey as a classical pianist. Bro, we're getting some Jeff Floor. You're a classical pianist? Bro. What else do we not know about Jeff? Do you ever release or make any music then, Jeff? All right, let's go. Now we get all cessed, untouched. You know what? We're gonna listen to the album version for once. Yeah, haven't listened to anything. And I consider good riffs an important part of composition. Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Really good point. Dude, I'm getting goosebumps already. Okay. I'm loving this already. Holy good. This is sick. No, I never recorded. Okay, so here, I missed one. Based, love, good composition. I just don't like music that communicates nothing. Like a band like Animals as Leaders. Some cool arrangements and whatnot, but it's mostly just music for the sake of being music. That's an interesting point. I can definitely see what you mean here. That's what I feel a lot about. I don't know. I gotta just shit on black metal some more, get onto my system. But that's what I feel like a lot of black metal. It's just like, we're just making black metal for the sake of making black metal because it's somewhat cool and you know what I mean? I don't know. No, I never recorded, but I played solo piano concerts that also played for competition. Yeah, competitive piano is a thing. You're a competitive penis. I'm sorry, bro. That's so cool, Jeff. I love it. That's so sick, bro. This feels lush and organic in like the best way possible. You guys, I barely hear any black metal in this sound right now, to be honest. I don't know what post metal is, but I'm pretty sure this is post metal. The Ocean Collective, post metal. Also, this is a pretty different black metal band, to be frank, mostly black gaze. I'd call Alcest pioneers of black gaze. That's what I'm saying, man. There's like no black metal in this, bro. There's more. Okay. Okay, I see. work, buddy. You got to let yourself get absorbed into the vibe. That's what you got to do. Let yourself be absorbed into it. I love this way this is like produced too. This song, and almost in the vibe, reminds me a lot of like Omnium Gatherum, and the fact that it's very like lush and organic sounding, and the drums are not that compressed. They're very, very like real, dynamic drum sounds going on here that I absolutely just love and adore. It's so good. Damn, that was really fucking good. I really enjoyed it. Great, like lush instrumentation. Alcest is like a nostalgic soundtrack to a Dream and Glorious 240p or something. Yeah, I could definitely see that. True, I could hear that. That'd be a hot take, but I hear some Linkin Park vibes. I think that's just in the chord progression they were using. I can definitely hear, I think, what you mean, Muffin Man. Sounds dreamy for sure. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I just highly, highly enjoyed that. Call that post-metal, call it whatever. It was just fantastic. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta check out Alcest. I've been sleeping. That's, honestly, boys, that's a fucking 10 out of 10 to me. I highly enjoyed that. So good, Jeff. Thank you for your consistent shilling of Alcest. I have been converted. I relent. I relent. I will listen to some Alcest on my own time. So good. We're gonna follow that up with Brutal Sphincter Autistic Meltdown. Bro. Oh my god, bro. This fucking of course, Slam Worldwide, of course. What else would have... Do we want to see the lyric video? That is a question. Yeah, we want the lyric video. Oh my god, bro. Make Gore Grind great again? Is that what that had to? Okay, so we got a Soy Jack, Pepe the Frog, Caveman SpongeBob. Whoa. The album name is Anahu Akbar. Oh my god, bro. Chronically Online Chugs. This is Chud Chugs. Chuds. I need a second. I need a second. I need a second. Mashallah, I need a second. I need a second. Woo, lad. All right, well. What can I say? I'm not even going to comment on any of the messaging in that video, lest I end up on LSF. Although I will say, does anybody watch The Pit? The show The Pit that just came out yesterday? Club and Tanz, that's right. This, where is it? Like, this face right here reminds me so much of that one doctor. Oh, I can't remember her character's name, but she has, like, the autistic sister. It just looks like her. I don't know. Anybody watch The Pit? Yeah, that was, thanks for sending it in, Jeff. A nice palate cleanse. A nice 10 out of 10. Competing with, Pika Casa for greatest stream songs. I think we need to ban any slam. If your song is on Slam Worldwide, we are banning it. Yeah, Slam Worldwide is going to be banned in Champion Select next time. Okay. Make sure you get the music video for this, Evidence the Earth is Healing. The music video for this one too? Okay, cool. Is this the video? Apsu. Thanks. I have no idea what to expect for this. This has to be parody. Old worm lady from SpongeBob vocals. Oh my god, dude, it actually legit is. It is the old worm lady. That's literally what it sounds like. This has to be parody, right? But this is like a somewhat high budget video, bro. What the fuck is going on? Were these vocals recorded on his bat on a dare? Oh shit, absolutely. Listen to back of the day. It sounds like Am I being fucking memed? There's no way. Yeah, they're pulling Chuck Schuldiner on the riffs now. Dude, I'm looking at it. I'm pretty sure that's a BC Rich stealth. Like, I haven't seen the bottom of the guitar, and it's in, like, pretty bad quality, and the lighting's kind of pretty dark. But I think that's a stealth the guy's playing. Y'all making him rethink his life choice of this one? Bro, for real. I was literally thinking, I'm like, bro, I need somebody to, like, pre-screen these songs. Maybe that's a BC Rich bitch. I think that's a bitch. I will say, though, the silver face is kind of a vibe. I will say the silver face, kind of a vibe. Either they're trying to sound bad or they're parroting black metal. Either way, it's a piece. Guys, I think this is serious. I'm not sure this is parody at all. This is where you need... Oh... Yeah, Andrew, I'm making that one. I'm making that sting for sure. That, yes, great idea, bro. Good idea. Okay, hold on. I gotta put this in the sting ideas. Oh, dude, this stock. Oh, I have to put that one into the rock. Jeez, shit. That's just so I don't forget. Okay, there we go. This album is in 91% of Metal Archives. Holy. Well, the director left a message for us. I am hell. I am in hell. Well, 10 Stone, thanks for sending it in. Thanks. I hated it.
I like this new generation of music.
Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds. I like this new...
Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, first of all, let me say I 100% respect the musicianship. It's hard to play stuff that fast and the tremolo picking like that. And some of the riffs were actually not too bad. You know, there was a couple decent riffs hidden in there. But bro, dude, the vocals, man. And it was 5 minutes long. If this song is maybe like 2.5 minutes, you know, okay, I could kind of see it. But bro, fuck, man, dude, 5 minutes, dude. Damn, 91% on Metal Archives, bro. Yo, Gorthal, what's up? You know what genre is peak? When you can't tell the difference between a parody and an actual band. I'm too late because of Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2, what is that? Is that the first Zero? I think that might be the first Zero. If you can understand the difference between child's doodle and modern art, you can also just understand the difference between real black metal and parody. I don't want to know the real black metal. All right, okay, let's go. Acid Bath, Pagan Love Song. Yeah, let's hope we don't get ganked, but we're gonna let it ride. We're gonna let it ride. This is like Caius.
It was kissing my eyelids and burning my face away. It felt so goddamn good today. We died the electric packet lump song.
Have you checked Swedish melodic black metal? You might like it. Yeah, you've heard Swedish melodic black metal. That section's pretty good. Stoner Vibes. Varvis, are you living under a rock? Oh, wait, Edmonton checks out. Hey, listen, buddy, listen. It may be a rock, but it's a very cold rock. It's minus 20 outside today in March.
Yeah, way on with the children bathing in the catacombs.
I'm seething. Oh, I like that vocal fucking sick.
Eating dead flowers, bleeding in a strange daze. I was cutting throats and eating tears, smiling in a ruined age. That was my love, everything with gasoline.
I'm digging this. I've never heard this song before. I'm digging this one.
Great flower blooms, it's a red light dancing. We died the electric pagan love song. Yeah, we are with the children bailing in the catacombs. Ah, yeah. Yeah.
The screams are so much louder than the other vocals. It's almost like scares me every time. The riffs do be ripping though.
Slipping on real blood and strange sunshine. Have you felt such weight upon your eyes? Sister, I've been tripping in your sky. I woke up adrift in a technicolor bliss.
I'm gonna hop off now. Varvis, I love your content. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you. If you're gonna stream next time, when will be next time? I stream every single Fridays in the afternoon. And I may do a classic album stream every Monday, or it might be every second Monday. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, every Friday I'll be on. Come hang out. You scream, I scream, everybody screams for morphine. Oh, give me that good. Give me that good. Give me good morphine. Slay the Spire is the deck builder roguelike. And the second part came out last Wednesday with 500k players at the same time in the first 24 hours. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking players. Goddamn. Based, I'm glad you're enjoying it, good sir. That's a cool lead. Like cool little vocal ad-libs that this guy does, like like a lot of really cool things he does, and it's highly addictive. So I forgot the time. Oh, no worries, bro. No worries. You can't listen to the stream and play it at the same time, man. Come on, man. Sludging now, boys. Not often you hear cocksucker in a song. Oh yeah, I got to try the Charvel Pro mod today. Killer guitar. Maybe we'll get that. Well, 7-string of theirs as my next guitar. Charvels are cool. I think Charvels are great. The Acid Bath singer, maybe? Dan Rakes' side project called Agents of Oblivion. Oh, sick. Maybe we'll check it out one day. I know what you meant, Tense, so don't worry, buddy. All right, well, we made it through. Cool. All right, okay. So I never heard that Acid Bath song before. That was pretty good. Nice groovy riffs, nice head bobbing, good vibe. Yeah, the riffs do be riffing, and the vocals were good. I like the mix of the screams and the harshes. I think that's a cool, unique look. Different vocals from Crowbar, which is like my really only sort of like sludge metal, I guess, listening experience, which sounds kind of cringe to say. But yeah, it's different to hear kind of more like a singing style, I guess, over top of all these cool ass, heavy, sludgy riffs. Yeah, really enjoyable. I loved all those little like vocal ad libs, like stuff like shit like that. Yeah, I thought that was sick. Honestly, I give it an 8 out of 10. Yeah, highly enjoyable. 8 out of 10. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? Dax Riggs. That's a fucking S tier name. Dax Riggs. Yeah. Yeah, S tier name. All right, okay, let's move on, boys. Now we got Silosis with Adorn My Throne. I have never played any deck builder game in my life. I have no idea even what it's about. Varvis, could I still get a request when it's like a 3-minute song? No, sorry, buddy. Hard lock in the requests. I'm trying to be a firm hard ass from now on. Sorry, buddy. Come next week and we'll get it in for sure. All right, boys, let's go. Silosis, Adorn My Throne. Off the latest Silos album, right? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Panda? Okay. Whoa. Okay, interesting. I was not expecting this from Silosis. Okay. I think all those years in Architects has rubbed off on Josh here. This is really interesting. Okay, I see what Josh is trying to do here. He's trying to make modern metal, but actually have riffs. What a concept! What a concept!
Push it down your throat. Unclench your fists since I'm coming to the one you load. Never the victim, always the spite. Now we rejoice in the dreadful state. Once you sing like another wreck, feel the stains with the blood from your neck. Let your face of the flesh and a foul. I want your head to adorn my throne. You stole a part of me.
Does anybody know the band In Heart's Wake? This whole song reminds me a lot of what In Heart's Wake was doing like 10 years ago. Pretty cool song so far, though. I do like the sort of sunscreen verses and that one little like breakdown. It was pretty goddamn good. Nice. Nobody else knows In Heart's Wake, buddy. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go! That part was kind of sick. That reminded me a lot of like some Fear Factory there. All right, yeah. Kind of interesting, really interesting song there. It's almost like blending Silosis' like old, kind of like more thrashy. I don't even want to call them metalcore, because they're not really metalcore at all, but like thrashy sound with like a more modern production and sort of like big, huge choruses with some riffs and some cool like sung scream vocals. Yeah, really, really interesting and unique song there. I quite enjoyed that. Earth/Sky/Ark Killer Trilogy. Oh, man. I felt like I was the only guy who liked Ark, bro. A lot of people just didn't like it. Frequency, low-key, my favorite In Heart's Wake song. So good. Crazy how far Josh's vocals have come since Edge of the Earth. They sound a lot meaner these days, but he's always so clear and easy to understand. Yeah, man. Absolutely. How many breakdowns do we need? Yes, very Fear Factory. This album's supposed to be a nod to 90s metal. I could definitely see that, yeah. A lot of 90s metal, but like a little bit modern sounding, I guess, yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I need to listen to the rest of this. That was good. That was good. That's probably a higher rating on repeat listens, but I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10 right off the bat. 8 out of 10. Nice.
This time I'm mistaken for having you a heart worth breaking. I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle.
Hell yeah, Ark is my favorite album from them. Yeah, I agree. Ark is so good. I think followed honestly by the first album. Ark and then the first album, so good, man. So many bangers on In Heart's Wake. Extremely, extremely underrated band for sure. Same with Silosis. Yeah, okay, that'll be one I have to check out today too. All right, all says too. Alrighty, boys. Did you have an insert for that 0 to 10 you gave? That was just the King of the Hill one.
I like this new generation of music.
I basically just use that one for anything below 5 out of 10, essentially. Although I do plan on making all of them sooner rather than later. Once I get around to it, and I just stop being so goddamn lazy. Alrighty, boys. Okay, so now we got some Brazilian brutal death metal. Sent in by our boy Jorge. Okay. This looks brutal. Yo, Finish Uncle Sam, what's up, buddy? Flashback. At least in 2012. Okay, verse, kind of a little groovy riff here. And one thing I gotta say right off the bat, I'm not even gonna comment on the album art. You guys can all see it. I really like that you can tell that these are real drums played by a human being. They're obviously like triggered and, you know, stuff like that, but it's real drums. You can hear them like wavering in tempo all the place. Cool. Cool bass playing. I mean, it's like, it's not bad, but I just rather listen to None So Vile by Cryptopsy, which is like literally basically just doing the exact same thing without like the cringe ass album art. Like, bro. I do like this riff. This solo's pretty good too. Very death-like song structure there. All right, well, I'll be honest. That was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. To completely with all you guys, I like that a lot more than I thought I was going to like it. I'll be honest, man, like, brutal, gory album covers and lyrics, I just find are just so tasteless and cringe for the most part. It's been done, bro. It's been done. But I know that's like part of the aesthetic of the genre and whatever, and they're from Brazil, so, you know, I'll leave it up in the air, but at least it wasn't 7 minutes long. True. Again, brevity is pretty cool, and there was actually some pretty cool riffs. You know, and I'm just going to get this off my screen. There was some pretty cool riffs going on, some nice solos, and yeah, it was like way better than it was. Really great bass playing, too. I'll be honest, I would much rather listen to brutal death metal than like straight up black metal for the most part. But yeah, not unlistenable, but yeah, honestly. I don't know, I'd just rather listen to None So Vile if I'm going to listen to like, you know, black or brutal death metal worship. But honestly, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, and that's like as high as praise I could ever give it. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Yeah, you know what, man? Not bad. Not bad.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. All right. Lads, boys, lads. All right. Let's keep moving on here, boys. Then we get sent in by our boy, Dat Boy. Dead Silence. I think you've sent in Dead Silence before, haven't you, Dat Boy? I think so. I think these guys are like Colombian deathcore. Cool album art. I gotta say, that's a really sick album cover. All right, I'm intrigued. Okay, I was totally wrong. Not what I was thinking it was. These symphonics are doing a lot of work here. I'm too drunk to see the intricate details of the cover. Maybe that's a good thing, depending on which art you're talking about. Dude, your buddy is absolutely hard carrying the band here right now with this keyboard playing. It's actually really good. Yeah, dude, this guy's so good, man. Holy shit. I feel like this is like a really good demo. You know what I mean? Like, with some really nice production, this song could actually sound pretty huge, I'll be honest. Yeah, why do they turn the guitar volume down so much in the mix? Yeah, true. If you gave the song a really good mix, I feel like it'd be honestly pretty goddamn good. There's some cool riffage here. And again, the keys was just so interesting and unique and great sounding, for lack of a better word. Yeah, the key playing card carried the shit out of this, man. Listen, if your buddy ever wants to, you know, melodic death metal project, or, you know, hit me up. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that was honestly, I'm gonna judge that like a demo, to be honest. Because that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like a demo. Needs a better mix. So for a demo, I thought that was actually not too bad. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. With a decent mix, that song could easily be an 8. Or maybe even a 9, honestly. Low key.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. All right, we're getting close to our boy, Max. He's been waiting a long time. All right, let's go. Only Living Witness, Twitching Tongues sent in here, boys. Only Living Witness. Great, great, great band name. Holy riffs. The riffs do be riffing. Great bass sound too. Really just tight sound there. That was sick. I've come to realize my request will not sit well with your audience. I clearly did not do my due diligence for submitting. Hope everyone can still keep an open mind. I'll promise you I'll keep an open mind, good sir. And listen, if it's like a rap song, I made rap music with my buddy, like rap hip hop. Maybe I'll show you guys after we listen to yours. But listen, yeah, don't worry. Dude, great singing by this guy too. It's not often you could be that sort of melodic and high pitched with being like a little bit aggressive too. Enjoying it. This is from 1993? Damn, bro. Damn. Fucking sick. Sick for 1993. Sounds a bit like modern Anthrax vocals. We don't talk about Anthrax here. missed it. Julian was here earlier, my man. He came and said hi. Dude. Okay, I'll listen to Alice in Chains after the stream. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. Like nice, great sort of like nice like groove metal sound, some just really, really excellent riffage, and just great singing there too. Yeah, dude, that was fucking sick, man. Really, really sick. Only Living Witness only had 2 albums, kind of sad. Did they just not get signed or something like that? Honestly, that was pretty sick. It seems like a band like this, you know, in the early 90s, record labels would have eaten up. I don't know. It was really sick. Great riffage, really great bass playing too, and really excellent singing. Just a really, really tight band performance by everybody there. Honestly, I really quite enjoyed that. I might have to check out the rest of this album here. I'll give that a 9 out of 10, buddy. I fucking love that. That was great. Yo! Yeah, the vocals remind me of the one Anthrax singer after Poor Joey. Yeah, true. All right, let's keep moving on here, boys. Our buddy, our good sir, has been waiting a while. Thank you for your patience, good sir. Let's check it out. All right. So we got a Russian buddy here. All right. Or Ukrainian? I honestly, I can't tell the difference. Like, I don't know. We got some Gopnik core going on here now, boys. Belarusian? Okay. The White Russia. Alright, okay. Whoa, bro, 7.1 million views, bro? Dude.
Все помнят Настю, что вчера уходила со мной. Я проснулся в огромной квартире, там в холодильнике хавки полно. Есть инфа.
Is this you, bro? Is this you?
Всю неделю из предков дома нет никого. Грифы на сбор, захватите подушки, закупаем бухло.
Dude, that's such a great lead there. Over the top of those, like, really cool. I'm not exactly sure what chords you're playing there, but they're not just simple power chords. Really, really cool stuff.
Только свои, так что разносим флэт аккуратно, ведь она из культурной семьи. Кому-то надо перепостираться. Будем висеть всю неделю, пока не уйдут запасы еды, алкоголя. Кто бы в дверь не стучал, мы не уйдем. Нас никто не прогонит, флэт. Я скучаю, я хочу бежать обратно. Между домов на тусу в 10 квадратах гореть. Уяриваться, разносить диваны. Я так давно не просыпался.
They put a bed on stage. It's hilarious. I don't know why, but I genuinely didn't think Russia had music that sounded like this. Yeah, hold on. This is a little bit too joyous to be Slavic music. This is a little bit too joyous, for sure. Oh, okay, that's cool. No, I'm not gonna play it, buddy. No, sorry. I really like this type of pop punk. Doesn't really hit it. Yeah, pop punk like this, like lyrical context is so key. I need to hear about hating my hometown and wanting to leave and go somewhere else. You know what I mean? But I assume that's what bro is saying. Also, this looks like a great party, bro. This is bringing me back 10 years ago, dude. Dude, 2016, bro. Oh, we didn't know how good we had it.
Стою под холодным душем, к такому я был не готов. В самый разгар вечеринки какой-то пидор мне подсыпал миксов. Разве, суки, для этого я полнедели клялся Насте в любви? Все веселятся, а мне тут в соплях сиди, помоги мне подсобрать бы рамсы. Сил хватило только, чтобы отвинтить краны холодной горячей воды. Потоп, паника, сосед вызывает ментов. Если не мне, значит никому. Прости, дорогая, такая любовь. Флэп, я скучаю, я хочу бежать обратно между домов на тусу 10 квадратов.
Zoomers will never know how unbelievably sick 2015, 2016 was to be like a young adult, bro. Dude. Dude, I'm crying. Dude. Good vibes, dude. Really good vibes. The lyrics talk about a flat, which roughly translate to modern day house party like a weekend long. Oh, hell yeah. Like, it reminds me of every 2010s Minecraft YouTuber intro. True, true.
Я так давно не просыпался в ванной, мой флэт. Я скучаю, я хочу бежать обратно между домов на тусу в 10 квадратах. Гореть, упуяриваться, разносить диваны. Я так давно не просыпался в ванной, флэт.
Dude, honestly, I thought that was fucking great. I thought that was great. I love music like this, bro. I would much rather listen to this than like basically every black metal band. I don't know, even though it was in Belarusian, which, you know, only experience I have hearing any sort of Russian or anything like that is from Escape from Tarkov. But I don't know, man. I just really enjoy this. Really just great vibes. Brought me right back to like 2015, 2016, man. Dude, what a crazy time and vibe that was. I was actually thinking the other day, you know, looking back maybe another 10 years, I think the 2010s are going to be looked back as like how we look at the 80s now. Just sort of like one huge party. You know what I mean? Carefree, everyone just partying. Zoomers will just never know. They'll never know how good we had it. Truly, we flew too close to the sun. Let me rate this here too. Honestly, dude, what a just nice change of pace too. After hearing all, you know, man, fuck it. 9 out of 10. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I would listen to that again for sure. I would definitely show this to my one buddy who loves like Russian music. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe. Bischoff, I ain't leaving. Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxer shorts. Just a second.
Once Harambe was killed and we veered off into the hellscape timeline, it was all over. So true. So, dude, I was in my 30s then and I still miss 2015. Dude, I know. My fault for being a high schooler instead of partying and investing in Bitcoin back in 2015. Dude, investing in Bitcoin in 2015, bro, you missed the fucking boat then, buddy. Like, there was a movie that came out, Project X, and like people, dude, I swear to God, we were all just trying to relive that movie for just like 10 years. This really reminds me of the last time that I didn't invest in Bitcoin. I'd buy gold and silver. That's what I say. All right. Thanks for Postal 2. Oh, hell yeah. What we got instead is economy that's tanking. We're just in the middle of a secular cycle, buddy. Look it up. All right. Let's go, boys. Last one of the evening. We've got Ophidian with diamonds. Or diamonds. Which way is it? It has to be Ophidian is the band, right? I remember looking at Bitcoin hovering at around 500 USD and thinking, yeah, the boat is long gone. I did buy Bitcoin in 2010. I could never even mind some myself. And then I sold it years before I started going crazy. Don't ever be mad at yourself for doing it. Nobody could ever have predicted what went on with Bitcoin. Don't feel bad. Just buy gold and silver. Okay, riffs. Holy shit. Anybody kind of hearing like Protest the Hero in that whole section there? That sounded a lot like something Protest the Hero would have written with like different, more like tech deathy drums. Oh shit, these riffs, bro! The way things are going, gold and silver, now I'm stockpiling bullets. Listen, you gotta do both. You gotta prepare for all scenarios. I don't think there's ever going to be a big time collapse or civil war, and anybody thinks that, it's just cope to ignore the realities that it might just be in this slow, stagnant malaise for the rest of our lives. You got to prepare for both. Bro, holy shit. I think this would be, I mean, I'm not going to sound like I'm trying to hate here, but I think this would be so much better with just like a different type of drum programming. Like, it doesn't have to be this crazy double bass and blast beats. I think it'd be so much better. Again, like a lot of Protest the Hero in this riffage here. This is literally 7 years ago when I dropped and broke a jar of chili powder. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, that would be a mess. Oh my God. Not fuck it. They definitely sound like Dragon Force. I definitely hear a lot of Dragon Force too, for sure. I agree, Ron. I agree, Ron. These riffs do be riffing, though. easily be like a Dragon Force song with different vocals and drums. Bro, absolutely. Absolutely. Sounds that the guys singing over the music, tracks being sped up to 1.25 speed. It actually does kind of sound like that. I feel like they might have recorded, you know what I mean? Like lots of Studio 3 tricks you do. Yeah, the drums need a bit more dynamics for me, but maybe it works. Yeah, like literally if they just made like, the drums are all 127 MIDI velocity. Like turn it down just a little bit. It would be so much better. It's almost certainly program drums. Almost everything you hear is program drums, to be honest. Damn, my face is melted off with the riffage and soloing there. Crazy, crazy guitar work. Dude, the guitarists in this band are actually out of control. This is like one of the rare times where normally I don't really give a shit, but this is one of the rare times where the programming of the drums actually takes away from the song for me. Normally I just don't really care. It is sort of what it is, right? I get it. But dude, like the 127 velocity drums during the blast beats and double bass, just like a little too much. Definitely affected my enjoyment. Vocals maybe could have been a little louder, maybe. But I don't know, man. Unbelievably sick riffage. I cannot deny the riffage of that. Oh, well, yeah. I might send that to one of my guitar buddies. That was good. You know what? 8 out of 10. That easily could have been like a 9 or 10 out of 10 with different drums and vocals, I think. Sure, for me.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Alrighty, boys. Okay. That is all for your boy here tonight. Oilers are playing right now. The game starts at 6 and it is 5:53. So just going to tune in to watch the Oilers probably get spanked by the St. Louis Blues here tonight. Thank all of you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, every single one of you guys. We had some really good support today. Nice vibe. Nice mix of songs today, too. So yeah, I really appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. And yeah, make sure if you liked any of the songs, the list is in the description. You can check out all the songs you listened to today. And yeah, I just want to say thanks again, you guys. I really appreciate it. And it's very humbling. And I don't know. It's just so cool that people even care about what I have to say enough about a song to like watch me for like 4 or 5 hours, like react to music. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. As always, riffs always win. Have a great rest of your night, you guys. Cheers.